All right. Sorry, everybody. I forgot I had the BGM off, so this whole time you've been sitting listening to nothing. Could have had some smooth jazz, and for that I apologize. Not for the jazz, for the fact that you didn't have it. Should get rid of a lot of this stuff. All right, off we go. Kozama'uka. Are we all ready to leave? Hell yeah. Then onward to Kozama'uka. Open the way.
Kozama'uka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Kozama'uka. Okay. This music.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
It's a shame it's nighttime. This place looks like it's pretty.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tulihiola does not want for natural wonders.
I kind of love that grin of hers.
Swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of those huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? Good thing she has Erenvale to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he's certainly there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal childhood friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along this road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Yeah, there it is. Uolon? Oh man, they're like, almost like, what do you call them? I can't remember their names. Gabu? With that face? This place really is a packed forest and marsh. Let's take a look over here. Yeah, you got a little bit of the flowing river here. You can see the water moving. I like it. It's a bit dark. So, this is the Hanu village. One can tell at a glance how very different to their culture is the Vanus. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn Servant selectors should be here somewhere. The water from the falls was flood the wetlands and flow in all these streams and rivers. Ow! Stupid distracting waterfalls! Ah, everyone has arrived, and none the worse for wear. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey! I asked you not to say anything! Anyway, this is the Hanu village I was telling you about. Okanu! It's like our friend said. The people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they're still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. We're going to end up having to help, as it goes. Oh, Kali! Oh, what now? It is a Hanu greeting. Surely you've heard last time you were here. Well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the third promise and her entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. Well, that was quick. I am ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we are not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. Yeah, your test is going to be what you do at that time. Right then. It helped to do some investigating at Wakalempo, so let's take a look around here as well. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erenville, Alisay, and Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wukalamat, Malik, and myself will handle the northern part. Sounds good to me. I think my cadence is more like Graha when I'm speaking for Alfie, but it's been a while since I've had like an Alfie phrase to get me into that cadence. Sarah, it's a porter. Oh, it's a gemstone trader. Oh, good. Oh, yeah, it's 4 things. The other one only had 3. Lesser Apollyon shell. Poison frog secretions. Hammerhead crocodile skins. And swamp monk thigh. There. That spent a lot of my gems. Okay, everything here is pretty standard. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of it before. With the supplies and help the Dawn servants sent, we are making progress repairing and rebuilding our homes. But while roofs and walls can be patched, there is so much else that was lost for good. Just realized there's a sabatender on the back of my saddle. Ooh, that was a major storm, apparently. Gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be ongoing. Wuklamat! A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not their usual cheery selves. Storm broke more than wood and reeds. There must be something I can do for them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Alright. We're going to meet one of the other promises here, aren't we? I bet you that's what's going to happen. Is like we're going to meet 2 of the other promises in each of these zones. We're going to probably meet Kona here, I would imagine, and we met Zwoljal. And I think the one that we're not going to run into right away is going to be Mr. Gladiator. The dry and sunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Well, I thought I could just go straight across, but that was, that proved to be incorrect. Some manner of boat. Boat of woven reeds. Woven from reeds, this boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feathered tail in particular stand out. Let it do. This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they're ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way! We ought to hurry over too. Come, my friend. Okay, I thought they'd have us wait more. But I guess not.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Soralja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Koana. Figured we'd run into you.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu. I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Oh, him. He does show up here. So we do meet all three promises in the 2 starting zone.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed. It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
It almost makes it sound like there's only one keystone to get, but...
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
Got you there, buddy.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone. The Feat of Reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
I'm pretty sure Koana's going to do the best on this one.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use. What of Little Miss Mittens? You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running. Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Oh, I'm gonna be a huge problem for you, buddy.
Damn it. I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Sheer first to him by Vidral. I actually kind of... I like that as an insult for this culture. Alright, I need a spare moment before I continue on. I will be right back. Hooey! Alright. Time to get moving to see what this zone is going to be all about. There's our feet. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and keep the Hanu and help the Hanu, then we're going to find it. I'll make that cool Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves, and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Aaronville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course. Follow me. Ooh. Ooh, hello. Oh. I kind of dig it. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I see. They irrigate the fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It's unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And there I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture is a far thornier problem. Looks good. Dang, look at these. Oh man, look at the way they jut out. It just looks crazy beautiful. I love it. I love it. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Uklamat, what do you know about? Give me strength. Let all of us scour the fields and help our bold leader identify anything unusual. Yeah, I'm with you, Aaronville. I used to play a board game called Spirits of the Rice Paddy. Maybe that'll help. As Zaruhari described, the reeds appear to be wilted and unhealthy. Getting plenty of water. The water contains no obvious contaminants. Looks fresh and clear at a cursory glance. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect, rich in color and subtly moist, not dry or flaky. Hello. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lackadaisical. Doesn't even bother to hop when it eventually scurries away. Okay, yeah, something's definitely wrong here. Oh, a water strider. A bit sluggish, though. More of a water shambler. Not amiss with the paddies themselves, as far as I can tell. Any luck? Seen enough? I'll call everyone together and we can share our discoveries. Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? I agree. The waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud in which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. This suggests the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? Oh, we would need an alchemist to know for certain. I dabble in alchemic arts. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When we were describing how the creatures seem lifeless, I couldn't help but be reminded of all the listless villagers. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there is another reason for their flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! This is traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of the festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It is an indispensable part of their culture, and its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on their festival. Give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows? Maybe fixing one problem could lead us a solution to the other. Stranger things have happened. I mean, that is true, but I'm a little torn on this one. I mean, we just dealt with a whole Dynamis adventure, so yes, emotions can impact things. Maybe that is it. Stranger things have happened. Right? I fail to see the relationship between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Woklamat's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from reeds that looks like a bird. Yep. Alfie and I saw that one. In the big building to the north? Let's go and see it. There is much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Alright, I'm gonna see if there's anything near me right now. I don't know that anyone's actually doing any fates in this area. I am off-world. I don't know how much that's gonna affect things. Oh, the minuet itself changes to the action. Okay. Most pleased to see you, adventurer. Most pleased indeed. I have a favor to ask. Recent storm wrought much havoc and damaged many of my wares. I'm trying to collect the materials, but I need to make repairs. Can only cover so much ground. I require stout branches and sturdy carapaces. The former you'll find scattered on the ground. The later, well, you'll have to prise from the backs of the beetles. Okay. So they made it so I don't need a target anymore. But they also made it so that ooh, okay. They made it so that I don't need a target to cast my songs anymore. But they made it so that I do need to be in combat. Oh, that's not my bird. That's his bird. There we go. Alright, 5 more of those needed. What a charming float. I wonder what bird was the inspiration for its design. I've never been here during festival season, so this is all new to me too. The handles give me pause before. Now I understand their purpose. Look at the size of that thing. I don't expect me to help carry it. Alright, all of these are still level 90 quests. I might... keep leveling this way for now. Yes, this is the float I remember. Does it not appear somewhat damaged to you? We should take a closer look. Oh. Okay, inspect by moving the camera. Alright. Yeah, I noticed that right away. Oh, the zoom doesn't go in very far, does it? Oh, okay, it's missing a decoration there. Oh, that's definitely broken. How will they lift this great big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a lot brighter the last time I saw them. Doesn't look like I have much else to click, so... Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seem to be missing a gemstone. Well, I think we can all agree this bird boat is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What's going on here? We were admiring your festival float. It's a shame it's in such poor state, due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered our people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting of wings. No... Iana. Iana! That's what the festival is called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We're struggling to make repairs, and you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but giving into misery never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help give you the strength to work through this tragedy. The role of festival leader is mine this year. There's nothing I would like more than to lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a box gear for the missing eye. Uyopo, wood for the poles, and feathers from the Wind's Chosen to adorn the tail. 2 of those I know. Aboxy is a type of precious stone used in arcane equipment. And Upio wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The Wind's Chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow a feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted at employing such airy sorceries, but expend a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated, and if we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by custom, we cannot repair the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The Wind's Chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal conductivity. The float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have been an underlying reason. The float might function as an arcane device. Yep, nature of the float is actually a secret weapon for smiting the Hanu's foes. I'm gonna go with it. Alpha can answer the question, but I'll help. Precisely what I was thinking. This spout of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh! Iana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was made to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat, hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration theory, ritual ceremonies, these all have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait. The float, a tool for magic? This is the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not have been. After a good harvest year, there'd be no reason to change it. But when the harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added, and those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a bright future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined their festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible! I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ia really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'll do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the eyes and poles before, so he should know where and how to procure what we need. Then allow Alice and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Okhanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind's Chosen by sharing them with them our own reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some alchemical brews that may forward the same effect. The 3 of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. Well, well. Thanks to Wuklamat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instincts. The shipwright's name is Wukevu. He's a Zabral who only moved to Kozama'uka a few years ago, but has since mastered our customs to almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hano greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hano greeting. Oh, that one! Don't worry, I remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbe, to the east of here. She's gonna screw it up, screw it up, screw it up. Oh, there is a... I need to do 6 of these, and my speed is like half of what it needs to be without doing these. So I am all about doing fates as quickly as I possibly can. That is not easy, crawling along at this speed. Let's unlock the alpaca keep. There is actually no one doing, There is a Fate Farm party here. They're probably in another, instance. God, this place, reminds me a little bit about Arctica, with how wide open it is and foresty. Band of crawlers have settled into lower marshes, sniffing away at all manner of plant life. It's feared that they will soon hone their claws on the House of Winds high if left unchecked. The order has been given the call to crustaceans. Okay. It's kind of nice to just be able to spam abilities a little bit. Oh, I forgot I have a version of Interject on this character. Okay, that reduces damage. That heals me. That gives me damage based on my quotas. Oops, I need a new song. Let's see. I need to remember. What is G again? HP recovery by actions? Okay, so using that by itself doesn't do anything. Refulgent and Shadow Bite. What is Oh, okay. So these two are tied together now, that's right. I seem to remember that in the patch notes. Okay, I'm going to move around a bit to see if I can explore more of the map real fast. Oops, looked away for a second, and I was running into a rock. Ooh. It's bioluminescence in here. Ooh, aether currents. Almost forgot about those. Currents to the southwest. And there appears to be a fate to the south, but I don't think it's one I can get to. I'm guessing it's above this rock formation? Oh my. Actually out in water that I can... Oh, it's not diveable. But it is deep enough that I can swim in. Interesting. My guess is this is also another way like that. It's just a waterfall. And everything I need to is above me. Okay. So I'm kind of restricted to the northern part here. You can kind of see the... where it's carved out here. Oh, wow. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. This river is so deep that I had to... that it dismounted me. Oh my. Looks like a whole other village. pretty here. I do like this zone. The nighttime music is very peaceful. Yeah, there's a bit of a fog, so it's not super clear yet, but hey, I can reach these other two fates. That's got 13. That's got... well, that's only got 3 minutes on it. I'll probably not be able to do anything with it. I will probably not finish that in 3 minutes. Let's see how much progress we can potentially make. Alright, looks like I got a little bit of help. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Yeah, we've got this. We've most assuredly got this, and we got a Twist of Fate. Okay, there must not be many people in this instance, because between the two of us, we're clearing this pretty fast. That's usually run into that when there's not a lot of people in the zone. Okay, someone's already started on this guy. Good. Nice. Oh, I only got silver. Dang it. Yeah, there's got to be a text command for this, but I don't remember what it is. Okay, I got 3. Alright, so... teleport back. It's already at 26%. Might not get it. We'll see. It's cute, but I think I'm going to take this off my favorites. Sorry, Torgal. Love you too. Well, I'm getting used to hitting a bunch of off global cooldowns again. Still forgetting my music, though. Alright, alright. Cool, that should be number 5. As long as I can get the 6, that's the important number, right? Get that speed up. Since my luck by returning, assuming he's a capable hunter. Ah. Dun, dun, dun. The fact that this is the combat theme makes me happy, because I really do like this theme. Alright, look, this is how you want to play it. I will go AoE happy. Neat. Alright. I just need one more. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? I do not. I've got a bit of a glare on my screen, though. Oh, I see it. It's going up there. Yeah, look at that. Can't see it on here just yet. This is Okbekbe, the village of all. Those who drift into Kozama'uka from Turiolal and elsewhere are welcome to live here alongside the Hanu. As for Wukevu, he lives and works in the House of Waters High, atop that large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Why has it gotta be stairs? Oh wow, it cuts off here. I didn't even realize that that was cut off. And there's a new fate nearby. That I'm going to have to go out of my way to get to, apparently, because of the whole fact that that's cut off. We are hoping to enlist the man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. Oho Kalili! Oho Kalili! I should mention that Ukavu is only a stickler for etiquette. Is it only a stickler for etiquette? He is also... well, you'll find out soon enough.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oho Kali!
Oho Kali! She did it. She did it right. Now what? Alright.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kano, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wuklamat. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wukavu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette. Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head.
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, alright?
Alright then, consider it forgotten.
That was quick.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you work with Uyuipo wood and a certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
Alright, time to switch to botanist.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit.
Dang. Dude is, yeah.
What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
Nice.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I like how in the first zone that we went to, she struggled with her confidence because of the whole fear with alpacas. And in this one, she, you know, had an idea,
I've been there once or twice.
trusted her instincts, and it's working in her favor.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Bakujaja. This isn't going to go well.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Cave Kikitola is southwest of Okanu. We can return to the village first and head on foot. You know, so I want to see something here. I was hoping that this would have 2 die channels. I really was. I mean, at least the primary part of it is dieable. I do need to change its color, though. Its default color is not bad, but... Oh. southwest of here, was it? Let us be on our way. Oh, my chocobo just dropped, didn't it? Okay. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Dum. Kikitola is promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Venture inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abaxia by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching that description to me. I shall help scour the inside of the cave then. Oh, that's Kryl. I shall scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. This is a wow. I love this. Look at this like 3D cave architecture. Upon closer inspection, you find the glimmer you spied was just light reflecting off the water. Find a chunk of stone glowing a distinct shade of green. This seems like the exact kind of mineral Hanladu was looking for. Sweet! I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Do you have better luck inside the cave? Yes, this is Abakoa. Aboxkia. Along with Kryl's contribution, you have more than enough for our needs. The stones you have brought shine very brightly. I thank you both. You would have been happy to know we were putting things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be festival leader for this year's Ihihana. But when the storm hit, he did not survive. It fell on me to carry on in his stead. You're saying that the rains have ceased and we are blessed with another beautiful day and he is not here to see it? That's why you agreed to Wuklamat's request, despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear, but she was right. Though I must mourn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, all recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it, for myself and for my friend. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken your plight to heart. I am certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together and the Hanu shall host a splendid uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return to deliver the Aboxia to Wukla Evu's waiting hands. Yeah, this is going a bit too smooth. I'm wondering how Bakul Jaja is going to mess this up for us. Sometimes I do wish there was an aetheryte. I wish there were more aetherytes sometimes. I sat there and was impressed with there being 3. It's like, that's not enough! There needs to be more! Alright, let's get this done, because this is going to give me my 6th. Most pleased to see you, adventurer. Most pleased indeed. Oh yeah, this guy again. Oh my goodness. I don't know why 3 of them decided they wanted a piece of me. Oh shoot, I didn't set this as my home point either. Oh jeez, another one's on me. Damn! And the thing that sucks about that is I may end up in a alternate instance. So whatever progress I just made, I've lost. Yep. Let's see if I can't. God damn, there's 6 of them. I have no idea which one I was in. All right. Just be a lesson. Always register your home point in unfamiliar territory. Yeah, that's disappointing. That was the 6th one I need. I don't know why so many of them were attacking me. Maybe it's... I would say it's probably maybe because I had the Chocobo out, but they jumped me before I had the Chocobo out, which is a little disheartening. Thanks to the 3rd promise and her mighty swings, we've collected some suitable logs of Uipo. What of the Bozia? Yes, these are excellent samples. A good quality, too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that the lifting of wings encourages the crops to grow. But not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the results should be spectacular. Now, get to work crafting these pieces for the float. I could use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance the Ukiyo-Po's conductivity. then I would be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okanu. We'll join you at the float once the work here is complete. And back I go. Although... give me a moment here. I want... I'm going to go silent here for a moment. And I will be back. Okay, sorry about that. There we go. No, that was quiet for a little while. Let me put this up for a moment because I'm not sure how... Oh! Can't teleport. In combat. Go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away, go away. He went away! Alright. Let me very quickly, before I get entangled in other things. Not turning in the quest, I am... Where's the vendor? There he is. Getting my riding map. And then I can... change myself here. 1 second here. There's the riding map for 90. Think warriors next. Okay. Well, that explains some things. Apparently, I was defaulted to unlisted. And that's probably what happened yesterday. I noticed there was no one coming by yesterday. And, Oh, well, that's okay. I was just doing zones. It's a lonely existence. Okay, apparently I fixed it. So my first 2 zone streams are probably, well, my first zone stream was unlisted. This one was unlisted for about 2 hours. That's fine! Let's see. I do not have a Wondrous Tales. I think I pretty much did that for the week. I have not done anything today, so whatever needs a happening. I can finally move faster. High level dungeons. High level! I went to level and then I got high. Oh my. This place. Woo!
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
Hey boys! Come join the party!
The more they suffered.
Hi, Keeper! Just hit everything really hard with an axe and it'll eventually stop moving. That is the warrior way.
Until they curse not the illness, but their fellow corrupted.
Alright, grab everything's attention. Alright, let's whetstone. Or bloodwetting. Bloodwetting? Yeah, I don't know why I'd call it whetstone. It's bloodwetting. Easy enough. Alright, getting a little lower, so I'll go ahead and pop another defense. Die! So they take away plunge, but I can still charge in and hit things. What is up with that? That's wind is going this way. Gotcha. Does that always look like that, or is that the new ability? That is, cool looking. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no. Throw a shield. He got shielded and rescued. Nice. It's coming from this direction again. Alright, let's throw some damage at him. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Warrior's
In a
job.
faraway place, a brilliant star eradicated disease.
Tis the best. Hitting things with my
before
axe.
destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Okay, rampart on. All right.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost. They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Okay, arm's length is down, but vengeance is up. Hey, hey.
You gotta augment your audio. 200%. Okay. Okay. Talk. Oh, you're still quiet.
That's it. If your beeping lasts more than 3 minutes, you should see a doctor.
I had your stream audio. I was confused. Why did you say hey hey again?
Ah.
How do you feel about being unlisted for so long? I feel like you were unlisted on the first stream as well, because I couldn't find it.
I'm pretty sure the first one had, I had some, maybe not, I don't know. Because I was trying to set it so that it would unlist them after they were done. But I guess it defaulted to unlisting them normally, which I thought I had changed, but yeah, that's YouTube for you.
How long was your first stream when you did it on YouTube?
I think that went for about 6 hours.
Yeah, because like I remember going back to your stream and I couldn't find it on YouTube. But then again, I forgot to subscribe to your YouTube because I was like, oh wait, you don't do YouTube anymore. I fixed it, don't worry, I'm subscribed, Reawaken without noxious Nash.
You gave me an opportunity to test out my shield on that last fight. It was great.
I'm bad, like I think I have ADHD.
I stood in that one.
Also, there may be a delay on Discord for some reason. Streamer, where was your noxious Nash in the boss? What is Nash?
What is what?
I don't know. Someone in my chat said, oh, I think it's a Viper spell. I don't know the name.
I couldn't tell you the names of any of the Viper abilities. Oh, what am I standing in?
I hate this dungeon. I have to keep it up all the time. I'm doing terrible. Like, I'm not paying attention to the game. You don't get it. I'm intimidated. It's like I'm with a big YouTuber that voiced Haushofer.
Ha! Don't think you can win me over with compliments. Oh!
Did you
Oh, I got zapped. Ha!
Oh.
But he's dead, so I guess that's.
It's fine. It's fine.
I had like nothing on. I had everything on cooldown. That sucks. I tried reprisal and it still didn't save me.
What was I going to? Oh yeah. So you don't do Frost Heaven tonight?
No, we're not doing that tonight.
That's because of FF14?
Yeah, yep, want to make some progress.
Without spoilers, what level are you on, Master Quest-wise?
I am starting my second starting zone.
Oh, okay. I thought you would be further, but I guess you do have a life on the side.
I didn't want to jump right into it. Like, I didn't want to jump right into the story. Figured I'd give people that may be interested in that kind of stuff time to do their own as well.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Why are
Usually
you...
when there's a new expansion, I just rush it.
Why are you not on me? Come
here.
Come here. Gotcha.
I'm gonna leave and come back in the voice call just to make sure that there's no more delays in the voice chats. Yeah, back. Okay, hi. Do you hear me correctly?
Yes, I do.
Oh, it's perfect. Okay. No more delays. Let's go. I'm sure you're judging me, cocaine. And I keep messing up. Like, I forgot to use last slash. Wait, you have your game in English? Very much, oh my god.
What is people had gained from E?
Yeah, usually I watch. Sorry, yes.
I'm too busy swinging a giant axe to notice anything, so
There's too many spells, and like since I'm talking to you and streaming on the side, I'm doing terrible on Viper, like really bad. Anyway,
Well, if I could get some video editing software, I was planning on putting together a cut from one of my streams when I did Viper that pretty much just goes over Viper for newbies.
Oh.
Like,
yeah,
no,
you gotta get that out early.
Because unfortunately, the video editing software I used to use, I don't even know.
Right, okay.
I don't even know where it is anymore. I'm on a whole new PC.
Oh. They use DaVinci?
I used to use Sony Vegas.
Oh, that's old school. But I guess you make videos since a long time.
But it's been a while since then, and I'm not doing anything major, so I'm like, I'm just looking for some free video editing software so I can just do a cut. I had a stream, I want to do a cut from it.
DaVinci. It's the best free option. He's really the voice of Archefant. Yeah. Aren't you?
There we go.
No, he's not the voice of Archefant, but can you explain?
Oh, come now. A lie better suits a streamer.
Basically, he made a video a long time ago. He was ahead of his time, like really ahead of time. He wanted to record the event of Heavenstone 2013? I think it was 2013, right? I don't like the step. Okay. So in 2013 he made a video about Heavenstone with Archefant. And if you watch the video I made the... I can't think. The iceberg of FF14. I talked about Archefant's Horse King play. And the person who made this video was the man himself. Runi Kage.
That's a me!
Exactly,
watch his flank.
person.
There you go.
Oh, yeah, thank you. I don't pay attention to the game. I think it's quite the opposite. Like, I don't pay attention to the game, and you pay way too much attention to the game.
I'd just be gaming.
But yes, you're right, Cocaine. I do the same thing with Pictomancer when I pay attention to it. Use the long cooldown spells on the first group, but I have not. On stream, I'm doing really bad.
Biggest thing I found out when it came to Viper is pretty much just follow the lit up buttons. It feels a lot like Dancer in that way.
Yeah.
You just hit the lit up buttons. When you don't have a lit up button, just make sure you're reapplying your poison.
Wait, there's poison?
Yeah, it's one of your two combo starters.
There's poison on Viper? I guess I don't have that yet.
Yeah, when you got a chance, take a look at your two starting combo actions.
Oh, yeah, you mean the damage buff that I have not applied right now. Wait, no. This is not a poison.
There's a damage over time on one of them.
I need to check my target dummy. There's no way I missed out on this song. GG up. Greed. There you go. The damage over time on Viper?
Yep, both your single target and AoE have damage over time on them.
Oh, on the AoEs. Wait. Damage taken from... yeah, okay. So. Oh, okay. No, they don't. I was scared for a second. It's just the damage upgrade you apply. But apparently it's not a damage over time.
Oh, I apologize. I thought there was... No, hold on. There was one... Let's see. Okay. Nope. I apologize. I did misremember it. I knew there was a poison, but I forgot which one it was, because there's like 3 different buffs and debuffs that you get. And I could have sworn it was a damage over time. But no, you've got like a 200 potency hit. Well, that'll change. You've got a bigger potency hit and a smaller potency hit, and the smaller one increases the damage you deal. That's what it was. Yeah. It was close. Darn it.
I was so confused. I was like, wait, am I just bad at the game? I did not even see that I had a damage over time.
Look, the important thing is I knew what I was talking about. You were just supposed to read my mind, and that's all.
The damage buff. I don't know the Ruin Kage all that much. I just know that he plays Hades and Frost Heaven a lot. Those 2 personal buffs that you want to keep up all the time, and not also want to. Yeah. The damage buff for yourself, the attack speed buff for yourself, and the damage bonus on the target, which I have not been applying because I've been focused on talking and reading the chat and playing the game at the same time. I've been doing it terrible tonight. I'm sorry. We could do one more thing. But Neo has to take his medicine. So we might have to remove him from the group for this. If we do something. Have you ever done PvP?
Yeah, I do it on occasion. I usually try to get my PvP rank up to whatever it is, the most...
Oh, okay.
Whatever item they've released. Usually to 25.
Oh, okay, so you do the... Not crystalline, you do frontline. Or both.
I do a little bit of both. I end up doing more frontline than anything else because it's always available.
Frontline gives pretty good experience. It's hard, I imagine, to play on stream. Usually it's not too bad, but when it comes to timers, it's really bad on stream. Oh my god, yep. Neo wants to do PvP. Fine.
So,
frontline?
Yeah, I mean, with Viper, I mean, you pretty much start with what? You start with the Twin Blade combo, which is your... What do they call it? Hold on, I gotta pull up my Viper so I know what I'm talking about. You start with your... What? It's your Deadwinder combo, right? Which may change its name later, I don't know. But it's the one where you hit them hard and then it opens up 2 positionals. Oh, yeah. Which is one's a flank, one's a rear. And those 2 both apply the debuffs, right? So those give you your primary debuffs on the target if you open with those.
Okay, so that I've not been doing, because I was like, I have to apply the damage debuff first, the damage buff on the target first. But yeah, I knew something happened like that, but I did not know from what.
Well, the Hunter's Coil, which is the first hit on that, does apply the damage buff, right? Increases the damage dealt. The only thing you don't get is the damage the enemy takes from you. 1.
Wait, so
because there's two damage buffs you get, right? One that increases your damage by 10%, and then there's one that you put on the enemy, which increases the damage they take by 10%. So if you do the flank rear combo of the actual twin blade there, don't forget to double weave twin fang and twin blood while you're doing that.
Yeah.
You should at least have the 2 primary buffs on the enemy, and then if you do it twice, you'll have 2 stacks of Uncoiled Fury, which is
the what?
Quite a bit.
Oh, the Uncoiled Fury. You want to use Dread Fangs at first for applying your mark. Yeah, okay. Because I knew it would apply it, but I did not know when to use it because I didn't think it was that spell. But now that you two told me, that's like amazing. I'm a better Viper now. I never paid attention to Viper. I was just like, I'll do Pictomancer mainly. Pictomancer is so much fun. It's so much fun. How much of the Pictomancer have you played? I think you said you were 90?
Yeah, I got them both to 90.
And what's your main job?
I primary Dragoon most of the time.
Swift skin. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Swift skin Hunter. Wait. Dreadwinder, Swift skin, Dreadwinder?
Let's see, what is this?
Awaken.
Additional effect, Noxious Gash, which is to target spins. What is this one? This one is Hunter's Instinct, and that's Sliskin's Venom. So yeah, I guess
I'm terrible with name.
I guess so. Yeah, no, well, trust me. Trying to learn Viper names is trying to learn Samurai names, except for you're speaking English. Because there's so many of them, and then the buttons change form every time you push a button. So trying to keep track of like Hunter's Coil versus Sliskin Coil, right? It's like they're both coils, but they're just the only difference between them is the debuff, and one is flank, one is rear. And you don't really need to know which one does which debuff, because if you're doing the whole combo, you're always reapplying the debuffs. It's like, it's crazy. As long as you're hitting the lit up button, that's all that really matters. Except for the very first hit never lights up. So that's when that's the only time you have to worry, should I be hitting Dread Fangs or not, which is the one that applies the damage debuff. Try learning.
You do say damage, okay.
Oh,
you don't say damages.
Shh. Well, I guess I'm getting XP on Viper for this. All right.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I didn't realize you'd queued it. That's fine. Viper needs XP. I can switch.
Yeah.
I can switch jobs once we're in.
I'm sorry. So, in my chat, Cocaine said something very important, and I need to check if you're a true FF14 player, a pro gamer at it. What is the normal attack name for Sage attacks?
The normal Sage attack names? I mean, good luck when it comes to Sage names.
Exactly.
I want to say it's Doxus, but I think that one's wrong.
Isn't it the damage over time?
I think that's Eucrasian Doxus. The damage over time is Eucrasian something, of all the things. Alright, what class do I want to be?
A lot, even you don't remember. The names, I can't do the names. In theory, you have to refresh your Viper mark at 20 seconds or less. Yeah. Because if you don't, then you like waste some seconds on it. I'm sorry. Okay, Samuel High. What do you play on in PvP? Tank? No. You play... Oh, Monk. Monk's limit break ignores the guard, right?
It does. I am the Green Ranger monk. I used to
play Monk in PvP in Stormblood.
I summon my Megazord, I ride it into battle.
What do you mean, no balls? Hello, Fenris. How are you? Sorry, I'm not being a yapper because I don't want to yap in a... Rurouni. Wait, am I supposed to say Rurouni or like Kage or...
You know, do what you will. It is open to interpretation.
Yeah, so I'm not a yapper today because I'm talking to Archie in voice chat. But I mean, we're almost done. Almost. What chat doing? I'm killing some enemies, as you can see. Killing a lot of people. Yep. I'm doing PvP. Well, it's... I don't know, have you ever played FF14 Fenris? I assume you have not. But like, every day you have like... random tasks you can do, and you get a bonus out of that. And I'm doing this, basically. But I don't know if you play any games, in general. I have not crossed a single... Oh, never mind. There's an enemy now. But yeah, how are you doing? That will totally pay off.
Woo!
Wait, is that you? Oh, that's you. Let's go. Let's bully him. There's a lot of people. Oh, wait. What? You let me break? You already had it?
Woo! Of course.
Are you alive?
I love limit breaking samurai.
I'm a samurai. I don't feel safe around you.
You're on my team. I can't limit break
True.
you.
Thankfully. Imagine if there were friendly fire. The drama. Okay, I'm gonna go into enemy.
They are all over the place. Thankfully, they're not moving in.
Oh my god, if I kill them all... Okay, how many kills? I got...
Uh-oh. We've got red coming in.
7 people?
Oh my goodness. Okay, so the mark is gone, but red and blue are kind of pinching us, so I'm ready to die.
I'm sorry, I can't get about what I just did.
Come on, Red, you'll have to do better than that.
Oh man, do you know the samurai limit break?
It's terrible and overpowered.
Yeah, I just one-shot 7 people. Cocaine, did you see that? Coded in 4K. I need to clip this.
Red certainly wants a piece.
Yeah, they're on us. Oh wait, you protect? No, they're not paladin. That's Meteor.
No,
I'm glad
you're
doing
not
great,
getting
Ferris.
away.
I'm sorry. Where are you?
Uh-oh.
Wait.
I'm
you're right, yeah.
I'm at the nexus of blue and red fighting each other.
Yeah. I'm right next to you. You can do another big limit break.
We need to go. Oh yeah, they took the one north. Oh boy, there's a bunch of red that way. No, we are not going to go that way.
The red hates us, and they're like losing, so... Yikes.
Red is attempting to give me a merry chase.
What is that?
Yeah, they're
behind us.
They're coming up behind you. Yep. That's what's happening right now.
There's red everywhere.
Yeah, they're doing their best because we're winning. They're like, oh, we'll just bully yellow for a bit.
That's fair, that's fair. I got my limit break soon, so I could potentially get some kills again. 7 kills is wild. I don't think I've ever done more than 3 or 4. Limit break soon.
Let's see. That astrologer? Alright, we can focus on him. He's dead now.
Whew, okay. Okay. I'm sorry if I don't reply to the chat. I want to. And I try to.
Yeah, we got blue still trying to come up here, by the way. So you may want to watch your back. We should probably be going for that western Tomelith.
I'm trying to see where you are. Oh, you're kind of far. Okay, you're south.
Yeah, we're letting blue creep up into second spot here, it looks like.
I'll join you, I'll join you. Oh. Hop. I have 78 medals.
Oh yeah, that's one dead red mage. I am going to try and take this from them while they're fighting. Almost.
He doesn't want.
Nope, yeah, they're focusing me.
Let's get the summoner,
He's stunned? Okay. While the warrior's distracted, I'm going for it.
Thank you so much for the sub, Cecilidus. I appreciate you. I hope you're doing good. Oh, Cecilidus. Guess how many people I killed with my limit break? In one go. Oh, you're not doing good. I'm sorry. 7, not 1. What did you do to that poor red mage? Why do they hate you so much?
Oh, I fisted him a lot.
Oh my god. You could have worded that better, but...
Nope, that was worded perfectly. Uh-oh, this Viper's friends are coming. Oh yeah, Phantom Rush. Goodbye. Say goodbye.
I'm almost at 100 medals. It's time to do a KageKaze attack. The blue enemy doesn't seem very good at the game. So it's easy to bait them.
Let's see how we're doing. We are still in the lead. Red is our biggest threat right now. But if we steal these from blue, then all the better.
Okay, I see some blue. Hello.
I will protect this Tomelith with my life. This Tomelith will help the war effort in Ishgard.
Wait, where are you? Oh, you're here. On my way.
pretty much just stalling until this thing absorbs all the energy. Yeah, okay. I think now's the time for me to leave. We do need to stifle red some, but I don't see how we're going to do it. They're able to consolidate way too much in this area.
I want to leave because I don't want to die. I have so many medals.
I'm guarding the one kind of in the west, but we just got one in the south. We probably need.
You're crazy.
Ooh,
Everybody left you.
We're gonna have to hit that one to the south.
Wait. Hello, Master Daisuke.
Oh, red got us. Oh, red got the southern one. Yep, and blue's about to take over this one, I think. So I am going to. Yep, I'm leaving this area. Oh, we almost had that.
Okay. Hi. That was fun. I'm gonna leave the chat soon because there's like people that are waiting on me on the stream. But that was fun. I had 14 kills. The second highest was 7. Oh no, someone. Oh, Cecilia, damn you. Okay. Ruruni. Hold on. I'm gonna leave, but thank you so much for doing roulettes with us. We appreciate it.
No problem.
And thank you for coming to Sarah for this as well. I hope you have a good stream and that you enjoy the master quest. If you stream for a while, I might like look and chat on your stream now that it's public.
Well, you know, minor fixes.
I feel bad for you because like I would be frustrated to realize that my whole stream was unlisted. But yeah, thank you. I hope you have a good one. Bye bye.
Take it easy. All right. Ooh, excuse me. Well, gosh, to know that that was unlisted for as long as it was, that is kind of disappointing. Very disappointing, actually. But oh well. Let me take a look at my studio real fast. This is running currently public. That's good. Let me go to my content and look at my live broadcast. So, Zone 1's MSQ is still unlisted. That's fine. I'm going to give that time. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and drop here, and let's see, where were we? We were working on... Bard, and I just got my increased movement speed, so that's good. Gathering Uyapo was a trial in and of itself. At first, Wokevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head into an Uyapo tree. I told him not to worry about it. Again, and it was like snuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. Yeah. Yeah, he is. Yes. He most assuredly is. At least we've been to the polls, or at least we've seen to the polls in a new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. Alright, so how is Bakul Jaja going to screw us over? I'm waiting for the other shoe to drop. Right? I'm just waiting for that to be a thing. Lifting in the wings. Ooh, paint. We must be getting close to the end then, because if I remember right, this is kind of the same reward I got when I was near the end of the last zone. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feat of reeds by reviving the Ihiana. The festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? The second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okanu altogether. Maybe we asked too much of our young claimants. No, I bet you that Koana has some kind of alchemical solution. The resurrecting of the whole of the festival, right, is definitely going to help. I'm pretty sure that that's going to put like this etherical solution to help spur the crops. But Koana is probably going to realize why or how, and as opposed to like we found the what's wrong, and he's going to probably find out like why it's wrong, and he's going to come up with a better, more permeable solution. But ours will still help. And then there's Bakul Jaja, who's oh, for God's sake, who knows what he's going to do. Oh, I wouldn't be too quick to count Koana out. A friend of mine overheard him muttering by the reeds something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like our Koana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our own solution is nearly ready. Indeed, as soon as the others get back, our long-awaited festival can begin. It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it! He called forth an incredible gust that sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had a turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Ehrenfels twirled in the air for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a gleaner. Magic is not part of our training. Oh, don't be salty, Ehrenfel. As for us, we brought the wood and gemstone replacement crafted by Ukevu. All that's left is to attach them. It has been decided who will ride. Has it been decided who will ride the float? Papa was the guest of honor last time I was here. I remember being surprised they could even lift the thing with this hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh? Who is it? It's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. It's gonna be you. Our beloved Iana, the lifting of winds, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus do I nominate you, Wuklamat, as our guest of honor. Huh? Me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then weigh anchor! I can hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about the festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Wuklamat. I have roles for the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession towards Kozama'uka, with the sacred likeness of KageKaze is in... Oh my goodness. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Wukevu is finished with the float? Let me come along and help with the clearing. As you know, I'm not much for fighting. I will stay behind and assist Wukevu with the repairs. If you aren't sure where you need to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off east. That will lead you across the bridges to the stride of the sun. Then we shall see to clearing it to the end. Huzzah! Huzzah! The degree to which Wukevu pursues his interests is remarkable. Apparently his studies of the Kozama'uka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. If the float functions as I think it does, would not be surprised if we were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be an irresistible lure. Weapons at the ready! We'll make short work of this task. As Linanu said, Konaskli should be down this way, then off to the east, when the path branches. Then something about bridges and the stride of the sun? Anyway, let's split up and get to work. Once you called all the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of the Kazai hi he he ha ha he Kazaha. Words. Oh, I'm heading for a fate. To the fate. I love shooting things. I love loosing arrows. Nice. Time to destination. I don't really get much time to fully enjoy the theme to this area. Damn, it is nice to see this place in the day without the fog. Look at that. Look at it! This place is beautiful. Man, I can't wait to take to the air and see some of this stuff, man. Ooh, can I get to that fate? Oh, part of my hunting log. I'm just gonna do this now. Before I forget. Assuming I need 3. Nope, I did not. See if I can help in these and get some progress. Man, I forgot how busy Bard can be. There's like so much you can do and keep track of. Nice. Alright, well there's a boss fate right over here, so let's see if we can't get to it. And it's got a bonus. Oh, it's a giant coral. Hamayawa. Alright, well, we've got a tank on it, so... Ooh, did I steal aggro from the tank? Oh boy. Oh, I didn't notice my poisons drop off. My bad. Poisons dropped again. Well, one of them dropped because I had accidentally refreshed one of them. Woo! Hello. This guy is got a lot of hit points. Let's go ahead and reapply these poisons with a higher dosage, shall we? Oh boy. You know, I keep focusing on everything else that I keep ignoring my poisons. And I keep letting them drop. Or my dots, whatever you want to call them. It's pretty bad of me. Very nice. Let me open up a bit of this map here. Ooh. Look at this. Clean waters. Oh, you can go out into them? Can I go underneath them? Oh my goodness. Well, you can swim in the crystal clear waters. Unfortunately, that's about it. Can't go underneath. Oh boy. Well, this should hopefully be close to the last quest. I mean, basically I've gone over the entirety of the zone at this point that's available. Just, again, waiting for the other shoe. Don't get swept away in the current, huh? I'm a pretty strong swimmer. I was able to stay still for quite a while. Alright, Bakul Jaja. Where are you at? How are you going to mess things up? Seru practice, right? Ah, you are a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of... oh boy. Kijai. 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 They really need more voice-acted scenes so I can know how these things are supposed to be said. The Hanu Hanu, deity of the harvest. Ooh, even their sacred images are woven with reeds. Reminds me of something I saw in Academia Nighter. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Guardian Force. Gotcha. Was I expecting a flying whale? Oh, come on, man. Woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much their culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kiazihi has was worshipped on another continent. This ancient faith was then brought to Tural by the first Hanu Hanu. The Hanu migrated here from another continent. Mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. It's all very fascinating, but shouldn't we getting back to Linu Hanu? We want to know the path is safe for the procession. Right, and I need to ride on the float. I'll run ahead and tell him we're done here. You're so excitable. Girl, you are so excitable. Oh God! Meanwhile, Garlemald. Oh God, knew. Here it is. Here it is. Yep. Yep.
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
He said you can spit in your other face's eye. That's what he said.
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry. She's on her way back already?
Oh. I know where this. I know what's about to happen. I recognize this scene.
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again. This is a priceless treasure. And as festival leader, I would die to protect it.
Very well, if that's what you want.
Preference noted. Same energy. Flying leap!
Everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand that gulf between us. But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you like.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts. Lucky for you. Eh?
Ugh, two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, third promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Given the nature of the rite of succession, I expect such altercations are inevitable. I'm thankful we made it back before anyone was seriously injured. He waited for us to leave so he could steal the float. A coward and a thief. If I ever learned one thing in my life, it's that poor manners often betray poor character. A tense encounter. I am thankful Alphino thought to share those link pearls. I'm glad we kept the float out of Bakuljaja's clutches. But gods, he brushed me aside like I was a bothersome gnat. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against that two-head, I may as well not have been there at all. Nonsense! You stood your ground and bought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Let's try Ochu and Celeste Green. Alright, let's see what we got here. Oh, okay, Ochu's got a nice green color to it. I like that. What is Celeste? Celeste is more of a turquoise? Let's get some Ochu. Knowing the Hanu Hanu. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know that my repairs are finished as well. Before we commensurate the festival, however, it would be a courtesy to inform the villagers that Ihiana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget your greeting. At this stage, I should hope the reminder is unnecessary. Oho Kali! See? I remember! Yeah, this zone feels like it went by a little quicker than the last one. Huh. Okay, I gotta do says. Great. Thankfully, that's another thing that they updated. So with this, what I'll probably do is keep going to get to the... I want to get to the first dungeon so that I can start running it. And then I probably want to do some side questing and gathering and stuff like that in the current zones. So much has been taken from us. Why even try? Oh, I thought they had a thing where if you had to say something. Oh no, they changed the way it works, so I think they made it so like certain uppercase and lowercase are the same. Oh-ho. Oho Kali. What? The float is fixed? Our fallen friends would be glad to know that Ihihana will soon be underway. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not let their loss deter us from it. Let's go and enjoy the festival for those who can no longer can. That's it. That's the way. There's nothing to look forward to anymore. Hokari! Festival about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there! Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may have been hard on us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joyous one at that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Thank you for letting me know. I'd very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do, what to do. The Hanu were pleased to hear their festival's going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last.
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukewu knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest. But this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn, or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I can get used to this.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozama'uka!
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana. The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy. Kishaihi then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was amazing! To think that such a thing was even possible!
I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the Hanu seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihiana truly is magical. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? Looked like fun. Don't pretend like it didn't cross your mind. With their fields rejuvenated, the Hanu too might finally replenish their flagging reserves of ether. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihiana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I have yet to learn. I mean, it seems some, kind of like quick to forget if it's only been like if they do this every year, but then again, if the crops hadn't been suffering until now, and it's only now that they didn't do the festival when they should have been doing it, I can kind of see it, right? They're used to doing the festival, and it's like, oh, okay, this is our celebration for bountiful harvest. Then over time, I can see that it was forgotten that it's also the reason for the bountiful harvest. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry yourself over. My brethren have been swept by the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back to the village. Please feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
I'm sure Koano will come up with something a little more permanent.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account. Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognize the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
That would explain it. Ah, yes. Now for the true answer.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
I knew he'd come up with a solution.
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
He's missing the point of that one.
You always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana.
He's just missing the point too. The festival was also something for spirits, right?
All I've learned this time,
Sure, he could come up with an easier solution.
I like you even more now than I did before.
But Wuklamat learned something of their culture, revitalized their spirits.
The feeling is mutual.
Both can happen,
And
right?
it's not
Both
just
can be
you
true.
who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Oh, what are they going to have? I'm blanking the other guy's name. The warmonger. Gosh, when I don't hear the names for too long, I start to forget them. I wonder what they're going to do for him now that this part's solved.
5 more to go.
And on to the next.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
The third promise? You must join us for Ihihana next season. As Dawn Servant, of course.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
I foresee this being a joint effort between her and Koana eventually. It is indeed I,
These are interesting
Plushy.
times indeed.
This guy's gonna get nowhere.
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents.
Oh, okay. So of course, they got a mimic vial of Kona's stuff, so he can.
Use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
So he can say he did part of it. Yeah. Okay. My journey has just started, and already I've met so many wonderful people. Lokevu, for one, he's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of other cultures as he is. And Linhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend through Ihihana, and help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited, thinking who else I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Zabaliatir. That name. Okay, so I think that means we are... Yep, we are done here. Now I've got a bunch of side quests available. That is probably my ether current wins. Oh no. No! I don't want to see a samurai kill a bunch of people with a push of a button. It's so bad. It makes me sad every time it happens. This is why I always reserve a stun. Anytime I see that I've been debuffed by a samurai, I'm like, stun. Stun. Oh, you know what I should have done? Okay. I only need one of this guy. Is this like an A rank? Yeah, I'm with you. When it comes to PvP, that is one thing I do try to. If I'm don't think I'm going to be able to do much with them, I try to avoid engaging samurais too much. Why is my cursor still a hand right now? Huh, just a bug, I guess. Ah, there you are. Simple enough. How'd I get the hunts? There was just an NPC by the hunt board that let me unlock them like the moment I was here. There is another hunt quest that I can't do. Where am I? I need to go this way. So... yeah. So there is a hunt quest I can't take until... I think it's like 94. Yeah, 94. So there is a 94 hunt quest. But you can pick up the regular ones. Alright, pick up a new set of hunts. I mean, I can't do most of them. Like, I can maybe do 3 at most. Look at us. Contest has barely begun. We've already have 2 keystones. Surely even my talented brothers aren't doing this well. We can only hope. Okay, so this is a level 91 quest. So at this point, I have to go back to Dragoon. Yeah, repair that thing. Thank you. Although, I don't need to use Azima's earring anymore. The armory coffers are 645, and I am at 650. Uklamat is eager to attempt the next feat. We've now won keystones from both the Feat of Reeds and the Feat of Gold. Surely that means our approach to contest was the right one. So it would seem, by continuing to retrace Ghoul Jaja's journey as presented in the saga, we should find the remaining electors in turn. Then let's visit the Giants next. Like Kryl said, the fact that they were searching for the Golden City might mean they know something useful. The home of the Yokoi is in the upper reaches of Ukapaka. Unless you're keen on scaling the cliffs, we'll have to take the long way around, through Kozama'uka. This route will take us close to the Moblin village, which is another important location in the saga. Since we need all the keystones eventually, it makes sense to pay them a visit while we're passing through. So we call on the Moblins first then. Let's head there right now. I'm afraid right now is going to be a problem. Oh my. The flight of wee wingless, the great stairs leading to the Moblin settlement, collapsed in the storm. What are we to do then? There is an alternative, but it requires preparation. Until it's ready, you could rest at the cabins, or see more of the city, whichever you prefer. Just to be sure, you'll accept any method of travel, as long as it gets us to our destination? That could mean a boat. Yeah, you're in trouble, girl. Of course. Who'd you take me for? Then as your guide, I will see to the arrangements. Well, it seems we have some free time on our hands. Let us make the most of it. I need to get my axe repaired. I nicked the blade pretty badly when I took a swing at Bakul Jaja. That reminds me, I never got around to introducing you to Ropli, did I? He's the man in charge of Waki Meki Meki. It's a good person to know. Want to come along? Let's go then! I can feel that I'm getting close to a dungeon. Ready? The markets of Wakameki Meki are to the east on the other side of the Bayside Bivvy. Let's go! This is Aunt Tia's Tacos, named for its owner here, the lovely Tsisol. If you're after the best tacos in Tulialal, this place sits at top with Zibavte. You say that, Third Promise, but you only ever eat old Brook Evu's food. Come and buy mine for a change. Sorry, Tisol. It's been a while, hasn't it? I swear I'll stop for a bite once the contest is over. Man, they're making me want tacos, and I had hamburger meat today. And I did have some taco shells, but I'd have to fry them, so it was going to take more time than I wanted to, and I wanted to get playing. And the downside was I didn't have the taco seasoning that I like the best. Like, there's a specific taco seasoning that I have found that I absolutely love. It's not overpowering, it's got a good flavor, and I just have to have it with my tacos now, and I didn't have any. My, the Third Promise. How might I assist you this fine morning? Well, met Ropli. I need to buy I need to buff a nasty nick out of my axe blade. Yes, it's been chipped quite terribly. Trying to cleave rocks again, were we? Yeah, something like that. Think you can fix it? You stand among 12's most prestigious gathering of artisans and ask this question? 'Tis child's play. We'll have it repaired for you in 2 shakes of an alpaca's tail. Good to hear. I'll leave it in your capable hands. Hopefully this will get deliveries opened up at some point. I'm guessing that's what this is about. Who's your companion, if I may ask? This is Malik, a great adventurer. I recruited him from across the salt. I brought him here to meet you, actually, though he might have reason to visit Wakameki Meki sooner or later. Then allow me to introduce myself. I am Ropli, humble representative of this grand center of trade. A pleasure to meet you. You there! Stop dithering in the shadows and announce your business already! I've seen that man somewhere before. Oh yeah, he was the guy that was trying to make life for himself as an artisan. And he came over here because he didn't do too well over there. A jewelry maker you met on the voyage over? Oh, I remember. I spoke with him too. Fontaine? Yes, that was his name. You've been loitering like a fidgety admirer who can't pick up the courage to confess his feelings. Out with it then! Why are you here? That is to say... And he's off. We're no closer to solving that enigma. I wonder if we could use someone to talk to. I say we go and ask. Let me know by link pearl if you find him first. This is gonna unlock the, Yeah, see, that's where the script exchange is. I can just feel it. Over here, I mean, there's a summoning bell. There's... Yeah. This is gonna unlock... The fact that the script exchanger is here, this is gonna be where the crafters go. So that'll be good to unlock once I can get it. That'll really help with leveling. Now I'm playing hide and seek. God, this place is beautiful. Holy crap, this place is beautiful. You were conversing with Master Ropley, but wait, we've met before, haven't we? On the ship. You found him. Good. I'll be right there. Why did you run off like that? Did you have business with Ropley or not? Please, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs. I'm undeserving of such attention. Huh? What are you going on about? I beg of you, do not ask me to explain. Do not! Sorry, but the more you tell me not to, the more curious I become. Besides, you look like you need a friend. Oh, just that, and I don't have, Before I came to Tulialal, I worked as a goldsmith at the most prestigious jewel maker in all of Ul'dah, Estimane's Aesthetics. Oh, it started off well enough, but as the days passed, everything began to go wrong. Compared to the masterpieces of my talented colleagues, my products were lacking. Mediocre! I lost all confidence. Crippling doubt possessed me, and any veneer of bravado I tried to put forth soon cracked beneath its weight. Thus I did take a ship, hoping to find fresh beginning on new shores. Yet as you witness, I lacked the courage to even approach a potential employer. You stand before a man wallowing in the wreckage of his ill-spent existence. Oh, all right then. You offered a morsel, then served us the full course. You must have really wanted someone to hear your story. If you like, I could try to give you a few words of advice. Then you have experience with my predicament of being terribly inadequate compared to your undeniably superior peers? Yeah. Well, when you put it that way, yeah, she's been dealing with that. Not me. I am Wuklamat, third promise of Tuliolal. Daughter of the Dawn Servant. Oh, of course. You're a member of the royal family. Please, forgive my presumptuousness. But what of you? Have you ever measured your work against that of your colleagues and found yourself wanting? You can't measure your worth by the success... Yeah. You can't measure your worth by the success of others. How can I not? Should my work not meet the same exacting standards, no new commissions will be forthcoming. Then what was the point of my becoming a goldsmith? Looking back, it was my father who inspired me to take up the trade. His exquisite creations brought radiant smiles to the faces of his clients. I admired him deeply for it. But in the course of striving to be as great as goldsmith as him, I lost sight of my original motivation. All I ever wanted was to spread joy through my craft, as he did. Perhaps I will give this one last try. Thank you both for reminding me of what is truly important. Off you trot then, buddy. What is truly important? Oh, sorry, Malik. I didn't mean to ignore you. But yes, I am glad to see Fontaine is giving himself another chance. For all Turali. Wuklamat wonders how Forgentine is getting on. Okay. I can't help but wonder if Forgentine will follow through. Let's see if he's actually gone to talk with Ropley. Get everybody's stuff together. 3, 2, 1, let's jam. It was kind of you to come, but you needn't worry, I found my courage. Pray, accept my apologies for my earlier behavior. My name is Fontaine, and I am a goldsmith from Ul'dah in faraway Eorzea. I realize this is a bold request, but I should like to continue practicing my trade here in Wakimekimegi. If you will have me. I ask only for the opportunity to bring happiness to others with my creations. So that's what it was about. You were looking for work. Consider yourself hired. Wakimekimeki is always in need of skilled craftsmen and women. I'll handle the necessary paperwork. You can start tomorrow. Yes. Yes, of course. I must thank you both again for your sage and timely advice. I don't know that I was all that helpful, but you were. Had you not come to speak with me, I would not have had that moment of much needed self-reflection. Sounds like Erenville's ready. The arrangements have been made. Come and meet me at the entrance of the High Tide Harbor. Oh, I almost forgot. Do you have my axe ready, Ropley? Ready and waiting. Behold the sublime touch of Walking Meki Meki Artisan. Oh, it's as sharp and deadly as the first day I held it. Thank you. Well, good luck to you, Fontaine. Let me know if that doubt creeps back in. I'll be happy to talk you out of it. As for us, we should head to the harbor. Wouldn't want to keep Erenville waiting. Here it comes! Ooh, I'm getting all excited. I'm getting all excited. Oh, it's like on the way. I better just sprint there. Got a dungeon coming up. I'm gonna get a dungeon. Gonna fight it, gonna kill. Yeah! All that waiting's made me hungry. So I tried a taco from both Zabu Tea and Aunt Teal's. I think I prefer Tea Soul's spicier flavors. I went to re-examine the Tuliolol saga. Should we continue apace, we shall soon come face to face, or rather face to knee, with those enormous yokoi. I am told some of them tower over even the hulking Guloljaja. I wandered through the Bayside markets and found earrings almost identical to mine. They indeed seem to be a common travel charm, just as Mablu described. I wonder what Erenville's alternate means of travel is. Oh, it's a boat. You're gonna get seasick. You're gonna hate it. Right, Erenville? It's a tricky name. They took Fontaine and added Jean mid-through. Yeah. Enough with the secrecy. What is this big plan of yours? Look there. That is my big plan. Oh, what is that? I feel like that eye is superfluous. It's a Punutui. She'll be pulling our boat upriver. How do we know she won't thrash about and sink us instead? They're gentle and timid creatures, for the most part. She's unlikely to cause a fuss unless you give her a reason to. First alpacas, now Punutuis. We're relying a lot on animals for this journey. We should be thankful we have an animal expert as our guide, then. But did it have to be my old nemesis? Another boat. Well, I took you for someone who was up to the challenge. Was I wrong? Long ago, when fighting still raged between the clans, the inhabitants of Kozama'uka rode these riverboats to move swiftly through hostile territory. But the vessels see little use with Toral now at peace, so I was able to borrow one of the few which remain. I did consider a dirigible, but the pilots warned me that the updrafts near the falls would make landing difficult. We considered all the angles. You said you borrowed one, but there appear to be several in the water. Kona! Looks like he has also considered this path. La Matria. Traveling upriver, I presume. Seems that way. Does this mean you've earned 2 keystones already? I can't believe how well you've managed despite undertaking the contest alone. I was never alone. I've had my own entourage with me since the beginning. My friends, it's been, well, not that long. Oh, Kona did. Of course he was the one that hired them. Thancred, Urianger, what are you doing here? Escorting a promise. Same as you. I've heard much of the incomparable Archons during my time at the studio. As soon as the contest was confirmed, I thought who better to recruit to my cause. I contacted the Scholararch, who arranged an introduction with these 2 gentlemen. The second promise had specific requirements. They who would be his assistants, but boast. Oh my goodness, Urianger, I love you, buddy. They who would be his assistants must boast both proven survival skills and mastery of the arcane arts. Thus did Thancred and I receive the summons. My own studies concentrated on technology, which our own people could readily use, such as inventions born of magitech or clever engineering. Where magic was concerned, I covered only the foundation. Knowing you 2, I expect you had other reasons for accepting the job? A few. The nation of Tulialal spans an entire continent. Depending upon who wins the throne, the world may be plunged into instability once more. Ever have we striven to preserve peace? Where is our place, if not if not here and now? We did our due diligence, of course, and made sure of who we were working with before agreeing to this endeavor. He's even more opaque than Urianger at times, but is surprisingly... That's quite enough of that. We must be on our way. Wait, I have one question before you leave. Kona and Wuklamat are vying for the throne. As Kona's entourage, does that mean you've resolved to defeat all his opponents? Including us? We're sworn to do all in our power to win this contest for Kona, even if it means competing against our own comrades. We intend to hold nothing back, and expect you to do the same. We won't disappoint you. I thought you were taking a boat. If even you have been forced to travel on water, then the others will be doing the same. I'd rather walk than risk confrontation on a leaky barge with no possibility of retreat. It's true that I can't stand boats, but I trust the route Erenvale has chosen for us. Take the compliment, buddy. Leave the handling of the I have to stop and read that word every time because I can't say it fast. Leave the handling of the Punuti to me. Should other wildlife attack us. However, I may have difficulty keeping her under control. Do your best to draw them away as far from the front of the boat as possible. Then we shall remain on deck to stand guard. Though it may be wise to have at least one of us sit up front with Erenvale, just in case. I'd like to stay on deck. I'm eager to put my Pictomancy to the proof. And I'll take any chance to show you that I can hold my own on the battlefield. Then Kryl will stand on guard with Malak. My girl. I'll keep Erenvale company then. With my blade, I can respond more quickly to threats than Alphino. Thank you. If a fight breaks out, I'll try to stay out of your way. Then I shall endeavor to provide aid where it is needed. I can do that as well. That should cover most eventualities. Secure your gear and board the boat when you are ready. Let the hunt begin. Oh, I hope he tries. What? Oh, I hope he tries something. I hope he tries something. I've been wanting to hit this guy. Also, I did see your comment, Plushy. I just didn't get a chance to read out. Orianje, or the reason why you don't play the MSQ in English. That makes me laugh, but I understand. If English is even if English is your primary language, Orianje comes up with poetry. It's grand. Yes! Dungeon baby! Oh man. Finally. So it looks like my party consists of Kryl, Alphino, and Wuklamat. So I'm guessing Wuklamat alternates between DPS and tank. Alphino is healer, Kryl's DPS. Can't stand here all day debating on the dangers ahead. You have a contest to win. As Kona said, once we're on the boat, will be little room to fight and nowhere to run. Must be prepared for all manner of threats. This should be a good opportunity for you to see how far my training has progressed. Alright, so I normally like doing these with people, but I like to at least do one with the NPCs, just in case they've got something to say.
I won't let you down. I won't let you down.
Yeah, this is the first time I've had Kryl in a party, so that's kind of...
I won't let you down. I won't let you down.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Okay, so Alfie doubles his DPS in a pinch.
Let's get to it.
Okay.
Let's get to it.
'Twould be a pleasure as always.
I won't let you down.
Alright. I gotta do it. Could do a quick run. Ihuyat. Wait, no, there's a K there. Ihui katumu. Ihui katumu. Ihui katumu. Ihui katumu. Ihui katumu. Ihui katumu. Ah! Dawntrail. Here we go. Oh, he's starting something early. Oh, and he's ahead of us? I am robbing people of their first time duty bonus because I'm not doing a first time duty with people. There was a boat like ours up ahead. Could be Zaralja or... Oh gods, is it Bakul Jaja? forget who else is on the river right now. We have company. Sleep the stack. Trying to show. Okay, yeah, and they've got an enemy to deal with up front as well. I do like the ability to go into Life of the Dragon so easily, even on AoE packs. This is actually kind of nice. I love the fact that this is just going down river like this. This reminds me of the Snowcloak mission, I believe is what it was. The one where you're on the snowmobile for a while. I love that they're able to just do this, where you just keep going. Oh yeah, you know what? There's that one in Shadowbringers as well, where you're on the whale, where you kept going until you finished fighting. So look at this, just weaving it in, weaving it in. The Strond. Get Stardiver in there. Yeah, Snowcloak was the icy dungeon at level 50. Yes, that is correct. So I have the... It's the wrong name. I forget the name of it, though. Endwalker's icy dungeon. Yeah. The one on Endwalker where you're on the... God, it was the one where you're going to the Reaper Village. I can't remember the name of it, though. For the life of me. Uh-oh. It's getting dark. We're in for rain, it seems. That is Bakul Jaja ahead of us. Be ready for anything! Yes, come closer. We have something for you. A gift courtesy of the blessed siblings! It's an ambush, scheming bastard! Alright, I think I'm not going to single target wait. What is the AoE? 130 to all enemies, and then 100 to all enemies. 230.
We mustn't hold back.
400. I think my single target might actually be a little bit better in a two enemy situation. Yeah, okay, I gotta get used to the new button placement. Because my Fang and Claw and Wheeling Thrust are just not quite how they used to be. This is not going to plan. We'll just have to improvise. What is he doing? The harness! See you upriver, if you make it that far. Crippling our boat was a cowardly move. Arenville, we're losing speed! The harness is broken. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pull over to the bank. We won't be going anywhere until we can make repairs. See if there's a route over land. We'll try to catch up to you later. This is cool. This is cool. Oh my. Is this our first boss? Dang, the details they put into this area. This is our first boss. Prime Punuity. Prime Punuity. Alright, Wuklamat. Ah, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, I was really not used to this. Wrong button. Oh no, not bad time for wrong buttons. Oh my goodness. I'm just not used to having these buttons in the plate in where I had them. Normally they're off to the side here, but because of the changes they made to the Fang and Wheeling, I couldn't quite do that. Okay, simple. That should have been, yeah. Oh my goodness. It is so easy to lose track of what came first. Oh! Suddenly had enemies on the board. Whew! Such slungs, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, that really put my new configuration to the proof. So the way this used to be would be like I would have 2, 3, 4, and then Fang and Claw and Wheeling Thrust used to be on like my F key, because it was what I did is I macroed them together. Fang and Wheeling were the same button, and so I was like, yeah, okay, since I have to hit both, I have to hit it twice. Let me just put it on one button and hit it twice. So I would do 1, 2, so it would be 2, 3, 4, FF, then 2, 5, 6, because I had these over here. So it would be 2, 3, 4, FF, 2, 6, 7, FF, and it was like just easier for me to do that way because it was 2 combos that started from one button. Every other class I do that on, though, when it branches, I use these control schemes, right? So I do 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, control 3, control 4, control 5. And for every other class, that's fine. But my muscle memory for Dragoon is not there. I'm sure I'll get it eventually, and I feel like this is probably the best way to put it, considering I can't put Wheeling and Fang on one button. I really was hoping they would do that. And the thing that throws me off even more is that the new thing that they put in, the new transformation, alternates. So the new what is it called? It's Drakesbane. So Drakesbane, I thought it was going to be if I hit Fang and Claw, then Fang and Claw would transform, so I just had to hit it again. So I thought it would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 5. But no, it transforms the other button. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, control 5. Or 2, control 3, control 4, control 5, 5. It's all over the place. They did not do it in a way that works for the way I play. So I'm kind of fucked right now. Oh, man. And you said that if you pet the boss, it gives you a buff. That is funny. I also know about doting on Limb Lane. I find that to be hilarious that they've added things like that. Dude, look at this place. Oh my god, it is pretty. So pretty. There's so much foliage and... Holy crap. So much detail in this area. Oh my god, that is pretty. They have been outdoing themselves on these dungeons. This is insane. I didn't see your message about... Oh, let me guess. Oh, what, if I pet it, would it actually do something bad? I didn't see your message until afterwards. So that's hilarious. Alright, 650 is the gear we're getting. Fantastic. So I don't need this theogonic gear. That's cool. Ooh, that looks neat. Well, now I got dungeon gear to farm for. I still have to, you know what? I'm still farming for weapons for Viper and Pictomancer, because all of the Endwalker dungeons have weapons for Viper and Pictomancer. And they're just not dropping for me. Some manner of mineshaft. Whatever it is, the path leads onwards. It's got very upbeat and cheery music. At least my AoE combo is coming to me pretty easily. And I really do love the change to Nestron. It's just, when I'm trying to remember how to play all my other buttons, I am most assuredly not hitting it right. And I'm glad that I don't need to jump twice just to get Life of the Dragon. They pretty much just moved our burst window up. Oh, I love it. We're actually climbing ladders! What is this? Strange happenstance. Has some misfortune befallen upon thy vessel? Apologies, friends. Seems you'll be making a long way around. Oh, thanks, Thancred. Thanks, Thancred. We love you too. I thought they weren't taking the water though. Oh, so they what? Found that we just happened upon the land route they're taking? Oh man. Chimes? What are they? What? Mimiclot? Oh my god, they're mimics. They're mimicking us. There's Alfie. Oh my god, where's me? Where's me? There's Kryl. That's Wuklamat. Is that me in red? That's me in red. Wait, why are two of them blue though? Okay, so Alphino is green as the healer. That makes sense. Wuklamat should be blue as the tank. Did they mess up on Kryl? It should be. They should be in the color of the jobs, right? That is hilarious. I am amazed that they put in a little trash fight like this. Ah, dang it. I was trying to hit F. That's muscle memory for you. I kind of don't like going up to 5 and control 5. I don't like going that far. I tried to move everything down so it would be 1, 2, 3, 4 instead of 2, 3, 4, 5. I really tried to do that, right? But I could not get my the thing I struggled the most was because I don't usually start combos with 1. I usually leave 1 to be a off global. So even with my other classes, that was conflicting with my muscle memory. You wish the NPCs were stronger because spending 34 minutes. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, I understand why they do it, right? Because they make it so that if you need to bypass the queues, or if you're just someone that doesn't want to do dungeons with other people, it's an option, right? Although it does mean that when I go back to leveling my trusts to unlock more glamours, do you mind if my voice is caught in a video clip of the 7 kill limit break? I mean, what do I care? What do I care? No, wait. I hate Samurai in PvP. I hate that you got that. No, don't do it. I will claim something. I don't know. Go ahead. We can't simply sneak by, can we? Drowsy's Grotto. Why are we dealing with Pokemon now? What is he doing? I don't like this. I don't like it! That hurt me. Okay, I think oh wait, I think I see the direction they're going. Not quite! Okay, so that's that new warning system that they're trying to implement for training purposes. Oh no. Why are there so many ads? Ah, I stood in that. Oh, I messed up my combo. Okay, so I see where they're going. Start this up again. I'm starting to get some of the button combos into my muscle memory. Another victory for us. Out of the tunnels we go. They've copied us again. Oh my, that is unsettling, says Kryl. Smash them, whatever face they wear. That is an interesting fight. That was an interesting fight indeed. And it was interesting to see the warning thing come up that they were talking about, so now I know what it looks like. It is easy to miss like cues, so it's kind of nice to have something like that as a training thing. Whoa. Oh, hey, there's where we started. Wow. God, that is so beautiful. We've emerged somewhere upriver. Let's press on. This is a really good first showing. I can only imagine the people that were at the media tour were looking at this like, this is... just amazing to look at, especially with the you know, when you consider not only does this place itself look amazing, but combine it with all the new lighting and graphical updates to make it look even better. Whew. Alright, they did a good job on the plants despite them being literal, like, PNGs. Yeah, I'm sure. Although, yeah, these look pretty good. The anti-aliasing does a pretty good job. This is just amazing. Oh, dead? Oh. Oh, they... Let me see. These creatures were killed. Some territorial dispute. Yeah. Alright, I'm getting a better feel for it now. Oh my! Is that like... Gods below, what was that? Some species of Vilekin? It almost looked like Emerald Weapon on with a bug skin. Like that thing was armored. Ugh, this is a lot. There's a lot here. Oh, I forgot to eat food, actually. That's kind of bad of me. Although, you don't get experience in dungeons from kills anymore, right? It's from the end. Although, it might increase the XP I get from the end of the dungeon, right? So... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I see it in the chat. Yeah, it's you get XP from the bosses. Okay, and it would boost that, I'm sure. So yeah, I missed 2 of my XP chances. That's fine. It's fine. I'm not a terrible gamer. No, no, no. Getting some decent armor here. Okay, I've got nothing for my class specifically. Oh, here we go. Bracelets. 650. Huh. Was the last expansion... Like, I feel like when I had in-game loot... or in-game armor, I didn't have to replace it until, like... maybe the 3rd dungeon. But this dungeon gear is kind of matching my current... but I never upgraded it, right? I just did the raid and got it up. So maybe I'm just slightly behind the curve. Oh boy, what do we got going on here? Oh yeah, this guy. Yeah, it looks like one of the weapons, kind of, when you... Apex Predator Apollyon. Alright, let's hear the boss theme. Road that we walked is... Oh wait, wrong one. Ooh. I like it. I like it. Oh, this guy is huge, though. He's got these, but he's also got arms. My axe for a giant boot. Alright, here I go. We got ads. High wind. Whoa. Oh, he's eating! What the... Ooh! Yikes! And they overlapped. Clever. So what is he gonna do with this one? Its appetite is endless. Where its adaptation? Yeah. Oh my. Hit that on the wrong button. Oh, and it's moving! Oh! It's still moving. Oh, oh no. Oh no, I got clipped by that. I am not happy with this. I'm not happy with this. Yeah, that tornado was a bit much. It's just hard to gauge where that tornado is going to be. Oh god, I'm gonna get hit by that. No! Come on. Okay, good. I avoided it. Woo! Thought I was dead there right at the end. That would have sucked. To have to restart that fight. Oh. That was cool. That was a cool fight. Hope Alisade and Aaronville alright. That's the biggest bug I ever seen. Well, Kona has gotten ahead of us now. Ooh, paladin weapon. My god. It's so good. Hey, I hit 92.
This is as far as we can go on foot, it seems. We'll have to head back and see about fixing the boat.
Hey!
Hey, it's fixed!
Right?
Alisade, you missed the biggest bug. I was worried we might not catch up to you. Those caverns you traversed were dug by the Yokoi in their search for gold. Remnants of their excavations can be found throughout the region. While I appreciate the lesson, O wise guide, are we landing this boat anytime soon? Our river journey is almost over. For proof of that, you need only look ahead. The falls were impressive enough from a distance, but it's almost too much now. Yes, amazing. Now please let me off. No. No more boats. Oh. Are you not... Oh, you're not all right. Okay. I will say, if they were going to do auto-advancing for that segment, I am surprised they just didn't throw in voice acting on that one. I don't mind when it's not there too much, but it's like, it's weird when they do auto-advance, but don't do it. They're hoping you can read through it fast enough. Hardly any voice acting in all this. I mean, I don't know. Comparatively to the others, it feels like it's kind of there. A lot of the earliest parts of each expansion haven't had a lot. It's usually at the end, especially during the climax of the story, that you get more of it. Although Endwalker probably really hit it hard since it was the end of the story and all that. I know that there was a lot more there. I should be surprised if she was. Even without the nausea. We're all spent. There is a mountain shelter nearby, a resting spot for those who've ascended the stairs. I suggest we make use of it. That would be a welcome respite. Have you the strength for a short walk, Wuklammat? We can rest along the way, too. Damn it all! A promise is meant to lead from the front, not mule and moan like a sick kitten. Wuklammat. Ignore me. It's the nausea talking. I am fine, really. Lead on, I'll follow. Very well. If I might say one thing. Just because you're a promise or a claimant to the throne doesn't mean you can't be seen to struggle. You needn't bear this burden alone. So please don't hesitate to talk to us. We're always willing to lend an ear. But, Kryl, Everyone's allowed to be weak sometimes. Leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. I'm going to go on the bottom one based on the way she is, I think. Oh, leaning on others is a skill all leaders require. You as well, Malik? I've always believed this is my problem alone, but perhaps you have the right of it. All right. I'll talk about things. Just give me a moment to collect my thoughts. Of course. As long as you need. We'll be waiting at the shelter when you're ready. Oh, I got Rise of the Dragon. Enhanced Dragonfire. Okay, cool. Rise of the Dragon. It is a replacement ability on Dragonfire Drive. So I Dragonfire, and then I hit him with this. Cool. Why is it the Dwagon? I've long felt that I could never tell anyone when I was confused or hurting. That admitting to weakness would bring shame to Papa's name. But if you say you're willing to listen, then there are things I'd like to talk about. Come on, let's catch up to the others. Yeah, I feel like she's put this self-imposed, like, lack of weakness thing. It's like she's just used to seeing her father being big and strong. And she thinks she has to be the same. Woo! Oh! We're actually in the bottom half of Kozama'uka. Okay. It sounded like that's what where we were going. I didn't think that was really going to be it so soon. Because usually by now we'd be going into the third area. I believe. Like, when I consider, I mean, well, Shadowbringers was unique because Lakeland was your starting area, but then you got Kaluja and Amarang were kind of separate starting zones. And Kaluja was only a small part of it. Amarang was like half the zone. Well, no, it was half the zone for each of those. You kind of did the first part of those and then went to Lakeland. Then to Ilmeg. Labyrinthos and Thavnir started you out. And you didn't hit the second half of either one of those but until you went to Garlemald. Yeah, so... Yeah, we should be hitting the third zone by now, but we're actually circling back. I think that's a little better, actually. That means the level cleft of this zone is not so broad, right? These are all level 90, and down here, these are all 92. So I can actually get this zone explored once we're through it, and actually get it completed quickly. Gosh, there's so many quests. Another one opened up? More side quests have opened up since I last looked. Like, I left this zone with a certain number of quests, and it looks like more have been added since I did the dungeon. What the hell? Okay. Well, I kind of like this, actually, as a change, which means we're probably... I know we're going towards the realm of the giants, but are we going back to... Okapoka soon? Didn't they say that we'd have to go through here to Okapoka to get to the... So I think maybe they are doing the same thing. I'd have to look. I think that's kind of cool, though. I kind of like that as a redistribution. Because the zones being split up so diversely The only problem, the thing about that was doing fates in them became kind of a pain in the butt, because some fates you'd have to sync for, some you wouldn't, and it would just be, you know, it was it felt a little disjointed. So by keeping the level spread of the two zones close, I don't think that's a bad idea. This seems a cozy spot for Wuklamat to let her guard down. I know it can't be easy for her. This side of the region is so different from the Hanu from where the Hanu live. The striking colors of the vegetation alone. This place is called Many Fires for the constant stream of peddlers and travelers who make camp here after climbing the stairs. Now that I have decided to share, I feel so nervous. Yeah, very vibrant here, actually. Very colorful trees. Like, wide spectrum. We should stop here for the night. I understand a desire to rush ahead, but we need to recuperate from our punishing river adventure. Then let us settle in. We'll need a cook fire, and there's meal preparation to be done.
I've been meaning to ask, but how does one become the adopted child of the Dawn Servant?
I was but a ball of fuzz at the time, so I don't remember much. My earliest memories are of life in the palace. All I know is that I was born in Ikbrash, a village in Yaktel. But I've never bothered to return there. As far as I'm concerned, Ulul Jaja is my only parent.
I quite understand. I have no memories of my birth parents either. For a while, I wanted to learn who they were. But over time, that curiosity waned. Galuf was my dear grandfather, and he was all I needed.
So our situations were quite similar. Even though Papa already had a trueborn son, he raised me and Kona with no less love. One time, I'd wandered off alone into the forest and gotten lost. Before I became a meal for some beast, Papa dropped everything and came to my rescue. I was scared and sobbing and ready for a scolding. But the head of resolve praised me for surviving the ordeal. I did get my lecture from the head of reason, though. He went on and on about the dangers of the jungle and all the horrible ways I could have died. Growing up, Papa was kind and patient, but a tyrant when it came to training. Now, of course, I realize he was preparing me for my duties as a promise. For all the good it did. There's so much I failed to learn about my own country. Whether it's alpacas or Ihihana, I hardly know anything. I've lived such a sheltered life, yet convinced myself I understood Tural and its people. I don't have Kona's education, or Zoralja's strength. I'm all bluff and bravado, not fit to bear my title.
I mean, I could repeat that. I've said that once before. But maybe her re-exploring why she wants the throne in the first place might help her.
Why? Because my father built a nation where everyone can live in peace. And I want to keep it that way. I think I see what you're saying. My reasons for joining the contest have nothing to do with my brothers. It's always been about the Turali and what I can do for them.
You said it yourself. How important it is to properly know something. To hear the voices of others, empathize with how they feel, and think how best to serve. In so doing, you'll come ever closer to being the person you wish to be.
I'm sorry, everyone. I've been a fool. From this moment on, I'll stop trying to be the promise I'm not. I won't feign strength to hide my weaknesses. Step by step, I'll learn all there is to know and love about Tulihyolal and my fellow Turali. It might not be the smoothest path, but it'll be a path of my own making. I will find a city of gold for all of us, along with the answers you seek about your grandfather, Kryl. I swear.
I appreciate it, Wuklamat. But you needn't take on that burden as well. Galuf Baldessian dedicated his life to protecting people from all manner of threats. As his granddaughter, I wouldn't wish to endanger others for the sake of a personal investigation. So let's just concentrate on winning the contest. We have a shared goal, and, if at all possible, I'd rather we enjoy the journey.
Hear, hear. We are companions on the same road, bound for the same destination. With our combined talents, nothing will stop us from reaching the Golden City.
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
Second Promises Camp. Second is Kawana?
Thank you. Thank you all. I am proud to call you my friends.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. Are you sure you don't want to go and say a word to your sister?
Nay, there is no need for that. But what of you two? Wuklamat's allies are your comrades. It must feel strange to be rivals.
Helping you has made us rivals, aye. But we're not about to break into fisticuffs over it. Unless, of course, it is a matter of winning or losing the contest. Then I'll have no qualms about putting Alizé on her rear.
Despite our long history, never have I been given the chance to test myself against our companions. The thought stirreth within me a most unexpected sense of competition.
Lamachi has surrounded herself with distinguished figures indeed. One of the Studium's finest graduates, the head of the students of Bardessian. And then, there's Eorzea's vaunted champion. If he's half the hero you say, then the odds are stacked against us. Not that I've any intention of bowing out. Our time in Urkelpacha only served to strengthen my resolve. We saw how a single storm cut off the alpaca roots and threw my people's lives into disarray. Such uncertainties are why I advocate for the adoption of Sharlayan innovations, that Tuli Yolal might know greater stability and prosperity. Our nation can change for the better, and I will be the man to change it.
Well, it's a start. I imagine your experiences on this journey, all the things you'll hear and feel and think, will help you refine that approach.
He said the thing.
But to return to the subject of the rite, I'm a touch concerned by the condition for victory. The claimant who breaks the seal becomes Dawn Servant, not the one who performed the 7 feats first.
The would-be victor need only possess the 7 keystones.
That is correct. As the contest wears on, we must brace ourselves for greater conflict.
Yeah, and you've got 2 contestants that are very willing to resort to violence. Ooh. This is not Bakul. This is the guy whose name that I can't remember. The warmonger.
Your rivals still lag behind. The second and third promise may have recruited competent lackeys, but none compared to you. How can they hope to compete with the resilient sun? The only child ever sired by a two-head. Only the ignorant or foolish could fail to see that you were born to be Dawn Servant.
Such titles mean nothing.
Zoralja. Right.
I neglected to mention, when I first heard the rumors that the contest involved the Golden City, I spoke in confidence with Gulul Jaja's inner circle. They all agreed on one thing. Whoever reaches the City of Gold will attain a power so great, it can dictate the course of history. If this power truly exists, then I humbly beg a fair share of it. Time is passing, and I would put my plans in motion without delay. The useless tool is cast aside after all. And just so there is no misunderstanding, you consent to this course, no matter who is made to suffer.
In battle, everyone bleeds. The Dawn's promise is no exception. What better lesson to teach our people the folly of war?
I do not like his companion. He's misguided. Oh, jeez. And we're going into Bakul Jaja. Did he get there after us?
I was hoping for a good scrap, but this bloated sack of bile was no challenge at all.
Oh, no, he killed one too?
I wonder if the house cat is dead yet.
Be ashamed to lose a plaything, but we'd still have 2 more.
If I may ask, Chosen One, what are your plans for Tuliolal after you take the throne?
Plans? What makes you think we care about all that?
He hasn't thought of that.
We care only about the contest and proving our superiority.
Yeah, he's the worst ruler.
That would surely please Mother and Father.
Yes, and when we become Dawn's servant, we'll drive out the weakling masses and invite our kid to live in the city.
Fine idea. Our family deserves better than that rotten jungle. Back to it then. We must catch up to that one-headed pretender and remind him of the natural order.
I made it.
I thought we were missing someone. Where have you been?
Oh, I feared I was done for when I fell from the boat. Yet somehow I made it. Oh, my arms, I can barely lift them. If I could just rest a moment.
You expect us to wait for you? Those who can't keep up will be left behind.
My brother has spoken. March, or be fodder for the beasts.
But I followed the teachings. Everything I've done, everything I've sacrificed, all has been for the blessed seedlings. Wait. Don't leave me behind! I'm begging you!
Ugh. The worst. I'm glad we could take a moment to talk things through. Wuklamat seems much happier for it. It's good to see Wuklamat more sure of herself. It doesn't matter if Wuklamat's scared of alpacas or gets sick on boats. It doesn't change who she is or what she means to her people. I have some small experience with the pressures of leadership and crumbling beneath its weight, as you well know. If anything good can be said to have come from my failures, it is my capacity to help others avoid similar mistakes. Being able to say those things has brought me such relief. It's like a stone has been lifted off my chest. I can take a full breath at last. I don't want to encumber myself like that again. I want to be better. Will be better. For myself and my people. Nice. So I can actually go into trust now.
Let's give it our all.
'Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Oh! They automatically hit okay. The trust is automatically level 91. So I don't have to level them from 90 to 91. That's actually pretty cool.
I won't let you down.
I stand ever ready.
I won't let you down.
Okay, she is only DPS.
Twould be a pleasure as always. 'Twould be a pleasure as always.
Let's give it our all. Let's give it our all.
My turn.
I like I can put him in his like Heaven's Words outfit with the eye patch. I like the way he looks in this glamour, but it's a bit much for the tropical setting. Cool. Well, I can level my trust now. That's going to take forever. This is the one... So, mentioning earlier how it's like how slow it takes sometimes. That's the part that's going to suck about this, is because I got to get them to... I got to level each one of these characters 2 levels. And I think it takes 3 runs for each of them to level. And now, with Kryl added on... this is going to take time. 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 8 total. So I'd have to do the grind 3 times per set of 3 times to get each set up. Woo! I mean, I can do it while leveling myself up as well, so it like kind of fits a dual purpose. Not ideal. This is something I tend to focus on later once I have all the dungeons unlocked. And I might do it for alts or something like that, maybe. Because I like getting the extra glams. It's just a thing. I don't know. I have this thing where I like getting achievements and completing things, and it's like, yeah, I want to level them up. But oh well. Let's move on. We're getting 655 gear. Okay, so we're going up a few item levels there. 655, which means I'm starting to get gear that's above the dungeon. Interesting. The Moblin settlement of Earthenshire is not far from here, but be warned, the road we'll be taking is favored hunting ground for bandits. With the stairs currently impassable, there will be fewer travelers, meaning the brigands will be desperate for victims to ambush. Although, considering present company, I suppose my concern is unwarranted. Bandits on the road? What has Zoral Jah and the Landsguard been doing? Seems up to me to restore order to the area. And off she goes again. For now, we'll head west and aim for the bank of the second river. Alright, so my hope is to get ultimately to the quest where I can get the last... current. Ooh. Gosh darn, these areas look so good. I keep saying that, I know, but it's like, I am just, whew, it's so pretty! Oh, and I'm right above that other area. Okay. My guess is that there's not going to be that many quests going through here, actually. Despite the fact that there's so much of it left. Oh, I see. This is the river which feeds the waterfalls from Okanu. Again and again, I am struck by the majesty of the falls. It is difficult to comprehend the sheer volume of water this natural wonder produces. I felt eyes on us several times as we made our way here, though they soon seemed to lose interest. The bandits' lair is said to be somewhere near here, but I prefer we avoid seeking out trouble. Oh, you know what I need to do? Claim these points. And then I need to find something to buy with these points, but I'm going to get my bomb parasol. There we go. Well, where are those bandits? Apparently they're not foolish enough to attack a party of this size. Earthenshire is just a little further ahead, on the opposite bank of Miakabekzoma. But let's remain vigilant all the same. I mean, I'm here, right? Level 92. Huh! God, it's just the water rushing past looks really good. Ugh. When it comes to, like, the small fry, I always have a hard time... Excuse me. I always have a hard time keeping Enochian up. I do like that Paradox is now free, though, so it makes it real easy to maintain Enochian once you get it going. I just still struggle a little bit. I lost my food buff, didn't I? pull back just a bit. How are we doing on this fate? Oh, it's taking some time, isn't it? Viper. He's the Viper. He needs to vipe. Not having Sharpcast is interesting for sure. I'm going to repose, try and save him with sleep. Didn't quite work. Alright. Let's single target. I understand they want to grab a bunch of stuff, but I think it's a bit dangerous. I think the problem is him being melee is just that is the problem, right? Him being melee. He's getting in there and he's having to get all of their attention. Bird of Ligaka. Oh, what are these water chocobo looking things? Swamp monk? Interesting looking. Yeah, they almost look like a water-bred chocobo. This is an interesting design. Did the storm break this? Because it looks kind of like it would have, although I'm not seeing where the pieces would have landed. Like it was a dome? Or maybe that's just the way it's supposed to look, because it looks like they look like pots. Hello, local merchant. You are selling level 92 gear, I see. Not bad. Very simplistic, but some of these are, I think they're like simple weapon designs I haven't really seen before, I think. Because I don't recognize that spear. That axe was kind of sleek. Serrated scythe, that's neat. Are those tonfas? Oh, they are tonfas that extend. Oh, neat. A wooden sword. Well, not wooden sword, but I mean, like, it's got a wooden sheath. That is an intricate design on there. Holy crap. Like, you look at that, there is actually a lot of little detail. Ooh, a nice, very simple wooden bow. I like the look of that, actually. Like a hand cannon. That's cute. Ooh, metal fans. Shame they don't fold up, but that's still cool. Ooh, I kind of like the focus. Oh, interesting. It's got like a ink cartridge in the back or something like that. Oh, that's... Oh, they're little totems. Oh, that is neat. Ooh, I like... That's a very basic but very shiny kite shield. Ooh. That'd be really good with the right, like, just normal armor gear. Just build yourself a nice shiny suit of armor, maybe from some of those sets that look like they belong in Dark Souls. What kind of armor are we looking at here? Oh, I want that. Ooh. Speaking of, so I mean, this has got more, you know, cloth adornments on it, but I mean, that's a pretty straightforward tank armament set. Interesting. Let's see what our Lancer Dragoon would look like. Okay. Yeah, as usually the case, Dragoons typically get a different colored set to the tank, because we're supposed to be an armored class. Alright, what about Pugilist? Oh, ooh, look at this! You can have it with a eye patch or not. That's a piratical / rogue set. Nice. Interesting. The headgear is definitely the most striking part about it. I'm guessing Rogue Ninja is similar but a different color? Yeah. green. Okay. What's the archer set look like? I do not know how I feel about this. I feel like I look like Xehanort from Kingdom Hearts. Or is it Ansem? I think it's Ansem's first set. Like, this whole thing, my god. You barely have a way to look out. That's nuts. My beard also pokes out of it. You should probably turn off facial hair for things like that. Alright, what do the magic sets look like? Let's look at the magic caster set. Magic caster set has a very similar thing going on with a single eye, only it also has a hat. Yep, it's just a slightly different coloration from the archer set. But it has a hat as well. What about healers? Same thing. Okay. Slightly disappointing there, but oh well. Sets look. I think overall the sets look pretty good. Not another claimant in sight. Does that mean we're ahead or behind? Even as Hanu culture is distinct from the Vanu, Moblin society has developed quite differently than that of their goblin cousins. Goodness me, it's like the entire village is made of pottery. So this is Earthenshire. This is it! The village where the lay of pots from the Tuliala saga took place. Earthenshire? Idleshire? Might the similarity be cultural inclination, I wonder? The settlements themselves couldn't be more different, though. This shire appears custom built to resemble pots, while the other was a repurposed town. Welcome to Earthenshire. Do I have the pleasure of happy greeting the third promise and her retinue? That is us. We're looking for the Dun Servant Selector, if you happen to know who it is. You are exchanging tongue flaps with her right now. Ready Roke is the elector you seek. Oh, that's helpful. We can cut straight to performing the feat. As much as Ready Roke would like to do just that, we have much more pressing worry. The storm which hit our village shattered the cliffs and dropped rocks on our brain cases. Many help hands for the post-worn were injured. This is no time for feats or metal tests. I am sorry to hear that. After learning that the storm did the stairs, I feared you'd been caught in this path. Not to change subject, but what are the Potsworn? Goldsmiths, contracted to work for the Moblins. The word comes from the pot-like workshops where they practice their craft. The Moblins provide these Potsworn with tools, materials, living quarters, everything the artisans could possibly need. This allows them to concentrate on producing what is widely known as the finest gold and metalwork in Turau. This is unacceptable. I was promised no distractions. Oh, it's okay. If this is the best they can offer, I should have never left Wakimeki. I mean, a major storm came through, lady. You see? The Potsworn desert us. Without enough healthy help hands, we are failing to uphold our side of the Pot Pact. Should all our Postworn leave, Earthenshire will grind to a halt. We have to do something, and do it soon. Then let us stand in for the injured helpers. It would give me the chance to learn more about your people and your village. If it brings us closer to beginning the feast, then all the better. This isn't strictly part of the contest, so don't feel obliged to join in. Take a rest while you can. I could use a nap. Of course I'll help. I was hoping you'd say that. I actually wasn't sure I could do this on my own. We'll all help. I doubt any of us could just sit around and watch. We'll take every helping hand we can get. Ready Rock True swears that once the Potsworn have their perfect workshops again, we will commence the feat with all haste. You and the third promise can assist help hand Rock. This could be a pain to try and do them all through masks. You other four, follow Ready Rock. There are other help hands in need of hand-lending. I really appreciate you pitching in. I meant what I said at many fires. There will be no more feigning strength, no more playing at being an invincible promise. If there's one thing I've learned on this journey, it is how practiced you are at aiding those in need. And I mean to make the most of having such an incredible mentor at my side. Now, let's find this Rock fellow and see what we can do for him. I think I found our help hand. First we'll solve his problem for the Moblins, then we'll see about completing the feat. Rock can't meet his obligations without more help hands. The pot pact is broken and the pots are emptying. You've come to aid Rock. Rock accepts your hard lending with joyous field smiles. If we can offer the Potsworn their promised good living, we might save the day yet. Whatever you need. Lending a help hand. What Rock needs is new help hands to create good living for Potsworn. Kahe. For Potsworn Kahe. Hey, you know what? I'm a crafter, right? We can do this. Once again, they could go to my crafting prowess, but no. The help hand assigned to Kahe has hurt during the rock rain, so Rock took over. But he knows nothing of Kahe. What does Kahe want? What does Kahe need? Help hands do not bother the Potsworn with straight tasks. Our job is to observe and anticipate, to prepare things with guess think. Please guess think what Rock. Find out what Kahi is lacking so that we can provide it. You can count on us. This is where Kahe works, is it? Let's take a peek inside then. Alright, so we need to think our way through this whole thing. Okay, he's hot. That must be Kahe. Be a lot quicker if we could just talk to him, but that is not the way they do things around here, apparently. We'll have to leave him be and try our hand at some guess think. Alright, okay, doing the camera thing. Okay, so we know he's warm. Let's see. He's got an untouched meal, crafting materials, himself, and the tools. So that's the 4. He's barely touched his meal. That dish is meant to be eaten hot, or it loses its savor. Well, he has no shortage of crafting materials. There must be something else he's missing. Those tools are looking pretty worn down. Maybe it's time for some new ones. He must be boiling sitting so close to the furnace. And there's no airflow to speak of. How could anyone work in that stifling heat? Alright. After taking a good look, I think I have an idea of what things Kahe might want to improve his working conditions. Let's head back outside and talk to Rakurok. You made your observations. What did you guys think? First off, I noticed Kahi hasn't touched his food. And an empty belly can't be good for his concentration. Maybe the cooking isn't to his liking. But our food is very mouth-pleasing. Why wouldn't he want to eat it? But Rakurok is sure of nothing when it comes to Kahi's taste. I can help you with that. My brother Koana is also Heshtaro. Oh yeah, that's one of the races. And while everyone has their personal preference, there are some they tend to share. Like a diversion to piping hot dishes. If it was brought to him like that, Kahi probably wouldn't have been able to eat it until it cooled down. And by the time he came back to it, he might have found it cold and unappetizing. The simplest solution is to serve dishes that taste good no matter the temperature. Rakurok would never have thought of that. Would the third promise mind explaining these things to our cook? Not at all. But I don't think that was the only reason Kahe couldn't concentrate. The Histaro homeland is hot and dry, but even Kahe seemed to be suffering in front of that furnace. Is there any way you could cool down the workshop? Oh, we could try a drafty shard. They make a lovely breeze. You know where we can get one of those? You can gather them from the Shoals of No Return. Well, that's a name. There are many old boats there, abandoned by those who gave up on their search for the Golden City. So we salvaged them from the wrecks. Could you handle that for us, Malik? Oh, and one more thing. From what I could tell, Kahi's files and saws and things are all very worn down. Maybe a new set of tools is in order. Ah! Rocker Rock was too preoccupied with stocking materials, a serious oversight, which he will rectify. Supplying good tools for good living is a help hand's responsibility. Then we all have work to do. We can meet back here when our tasks are done. The shoals of no return are past the crags. Through a tunnel southeast of here. You should be able to spot the passage from just outside the village. Alright, that's all me. Do 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 do. Oh, Kona. You're Malik, aren't you? What brings you out here? Ah, the issue with caring for the postborn. When they approached me with that same problem, I suggested they commission artisans and Charlian instead. The quality of craftsmanship would be guaranteed, after all. However, the Moblins did not care for the idea. Surely it would be more effective to engage a uniformly trained collective. I cannot understand their fixation on individual contracts. Well, perhaps the custom would make more sense once we begin the feat of pots. Until then, we've been deemed unfit to assist in the matter of help hands, and are instead tasked with tending the injured. We were on our way back from procuring herbs for Urianger, in fact. Settlements in Kozama'uka, too, have been isolated by the storm's destruction. That would have become the... What would have become of the wounded, had we not found a way here? Should I become Dawn Servant, one of the first acts will be to establish reliable trade routes to the capital, when I imagine how much good we can achieve with Charlian technology. My apologies. I have much to consider. If you'll excuse us. We'll meet again soon, I'm sure. Take care, Malik. Yeah, Kona is like, he's missing the forest for the trees. He is, he's way too focused on modernizing everything. Like, you see that with, like, brash young inventors and stuff like that. It's... Oh, there's the tunnel entrance. He wants to, like... It's like wanting to mechanize everything or something like that, or... Like, he doesn't understand that there are just some things that come down to either tradition or... Like, you've got these artisans here working nearby, as opposed to constantly having to go to Charlian artisans. Like, he's so Charlian focused, like Charlian this, Charlian that. He's forgetting the heritage of other locations that gets forgotten if you go too far into that. Oh, of course, a Morble. Crystalline shard is faintly warm to the touch. Does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. Yeah, it'd probably be that green one. Let's go take a look at this blue one. Stamp in your hand does not appear to be the wind crystal you seek. It's almost like wind aspect is green. This crystalline shard emanates a soothing whisper of wind. Seems you found the crystalline Rakarok sent you to salvage. Oh, is it 54? Would I be able to get there in time? Probably not. Yeah, I'm too slow. Speaking of, I'm just going to teleport back. Is that a cool breeze Rock feels? Yes, thank you for finding a drafty shard. Rock will add it to the new set of tools he brought. And I come bearing good food tidings. The cook has prepared a feast fit for the most discerning Hestero. And it's on its way even as we speak. Let's go in and see what Kay has to think of our efforts. I was wondering what occasion called for me to receive so many visitors. A fine meal, new tools, welcome source of cool air. Now I remember why I signed a pact. I am grateful for your kind considerations. Allow me a moment or two, and I'll reciprocate with a peace worthy of a potsworn. Yeah, this is the whole thing. It's like they get artisans, they treat those artisans as best they can, make them feel as comfortable as they can, and in return the artisans give them prime work. An oil lamp to brighten the halls of Volok Susha. The craftsmanship satisfies Erzmeyer's reputation for quality, I trust. Such luster, such brilliance, truly a gift for the Dawn Servant. I'm glad you like it. Considering the time I've wasted till now, I hope to continue crafting at this improved pace. I have a contract to fulfill after all. Forgive my interruption. Lamati, I am told the Elector has deemed the crisis past, and is prepared to task us with the feat. That is great news. Thank you for letting me know. So this is the craft of a potsworn. It is indeed a masterful piece. Thank you for your words of praise. Second promise. I drew inspiration from Kozama'uka's natural beauty and sought to capture it in my work. I wondered why the Moblins did not simply build a workshop in the city. Now I have my answer. Even Charlian goldsmiths could not easily replicate such exquisite artistry. One cannot create great things if one lacks creative impetus. Tuliolao fortunately does not want for inspiration. Anyone wishing to learn the basics of a craft would do well to study it here. I was raised among Hestero more traditional than most. and the shared ingenuity of Tyrrell's various peoples was eye-opening. You lived as a traditional Heshtaro. I have few fond memories of nomadic life. He probably had a fairly rough upbringing, and that's why he's trying his best to do everything he's doing. But he's forgetting that sometimes, but again, he's forgetting that the better things about it and the history that it come with. Would that I could forget that time. I tried a serving of the dish we prepared for Kai. It was so good, I had a second helping. Rock is very grateful to you. I thank you both for your hard work and clever guest think. When it comes to help handing, knowing the Potsworn really is important. Well, that's true for pretty much everyone you meet. It's a lesson I've had drummed into me several times on this journey. The Elector bids the claimants assemble in the large building on the west side of the village. I will head over after finding Tancred and Oriange. Ah, I also ran into the Levier twins on the way here. I took the liberty of directing them to the venue. He's a nice guy. We are rivals. It's not his job to make sure I know the feat is starting. But even now he's conscientious to a fault. Anyway, let's not keep Ready Rock waiting. Ready Rock thanks you for assisting Helphand Rock. She will announce the feat once other claimants arrive, so please be patient a little while longer. I wonder what it'll be. Like, it feels like that we've already resolved the main thing here. So what kind of contest we're going to have here, especially since most of the zone is uncovered. I'm happy to report that we were able to convince one of the Potsworn to stay. How did you fare? So you managed to do the same. Splendid. Oh boy. Welcome to Earthenshire, First Promise. We support your plans for Salt Crossing and the new Potsworn they will bring. And he just... Hail the mighty Zoraljar! He cleared many piles of rock falls as if they were pebble stones. The resilient sun for Dawn Servant! Zoraljar was clearing fallen rocks. I'm surprised he would volunteer his time for anything unrelated to the contest. Well, well. We meet again. Oh god, they're all here. Just in time for the feat to begin. I'll bet he was already here, laying low while the rest of us did all the work. Claimants, your attention, please. As Ready Rock has explained, many of our Potsworn left us following the storm. The precious metalwork crafted by those artisans bring in much jingly shine from across the salt. Should our stream of trade goods dry up, Earthenshire will suffer. Turiolol merchants will suffer. So Ready Rock sets you this feat. Each of you are to find one clever hand goldsmith to bring back here to us. So we're to recruit new Potsworn. Makes sense for the feat of pots. Calling this a feat does not justify taking advantage of the claimants and their influence. How does finding workers for you demonstrate their worthiness for the throne? You are free to refuse Ready Rock's request. She will be happy to inform the Dawn Servant of Zeralja's disqualification. The right is a means to an end. The steps we take to get there are not important. Then Ready Rock declares the feat of pots begun, but remember, a pot pact must be agreed to willingly. No grab snatching or deceitful tongue flaps. Yeah, well, that knocks one of them out of the running. Electa said nothing of taking a willing artisan from a rival. Which is exactly what we should do. A fine suggestion, brother. I'm glad you think so, brother. Come, let us lay our plans. That nasty brute is up to something. Aye, he may seek to delay us again as he did on the river, but we can remain vigilant while we plot our course. What do you think, Wuklamat? Have you any candidates in mind to satisfy this feat? I know some artisans among my supporters, but they're all in their twilight years. No, we know a new yep, the person that just joined the, he was looking for a job and he's a goldsmith. I couldn't ask them to give up the comforts of Tuliolal to live in this remote village, no matter how beautiful the scenery. Meanwhile, Koana probably has 100 young craftspeople to choose from. Not that I'm comparing us, you understand. It's just a statement of fact. Suppose we could try asking around Wakamekimeki. That seems a logical place to start. Back to Tuliolal is. Wait, does that mean we have to take the boat again? No, no, no! I can't do it! I can't stomach another boat ride! You said I should share my burdens, so I will speak plainly. The truth is, I get really, really sick on boats. Yeah, we know. Wuklamat. This is hardly news. But it was brave of you to admit, in any case, we won't be fighting the current this time. Heading downriver will be much smoother. It will? Are you sure? I'm positive. Mostly. That smile on Kryl. I mean, lore-wise, we have an aetheryte, right? We can just use the aetheryte at this point now that we've attuned to it. Like, I mean, even in lore, right? In lore, that should be a thing. What obstacle will Kuljaja throw at us next, or will he try something more direct? Did we mention the pot sworn in our care required a constant stream of encouragement in order to craft? 4 of us must have chanted the same cheer dozens, if not hundreds of times. Erenville was scolded more than once for not cheering loudly enough. Wuklamat suffers such terrible bouts of seasickness. I wish I had a spell or potion that could help her nausea. I have procured many unusual items for clients, but meeting the personalized needs of a potsworn is not an experience I'd care to repeat. Ugh, I need a moment. Upriver or downriver? Hyoktumu is too rough for me. The nausea is a bit more bearable now that I've stopped trying to hide it, but I'd still rather not set foot on a boat if I can help it. Alright, I think I'm ready. Let's see if Master Ropley can help us recruit a potsworn. Yeah, we got the new guy, I'm sure. I'm sure that'll be fine. We do that, right? So I'm in level 92 territory, so I think the Dragoon is the only class that can do that now, right? Yeah, no other job is 92 right now. Wakameki Meki is a gathering spot for skilled artisans of all kinds. If we were to find a potsworn candidate, I can think of no better place to begin our search. So this Wakimeki Meki that Wuklemat is talking about, I had to make it this far in my I had yet to make it this far in my wanderings. Arenville brought us here on our first tour of the city, but time did not permit a close look. I should like to observe these masters at work. Surely at least one person will answer Wuklemat's call for a potsworn. Maybe Master Ropley can help. The fresh harbor air was just what I needed. Greetings, Third Promise. What brings you back to Wakimeki Meki? You've not chipped your axe again, have you? No, Master Ropley. Actually, I have a favor to ask. So what do you think? Do you know of any craftsmen who might be interested? Filching my artisans for the moblins, eh? Well, seeing as that's the Third Promise making the request, I'm willing to look the other way if one of them decides to take you up on the offer. Only I can't think of a suitable candidate off the top of my head. Who do I know with a mastery of goldsmithing that would also have no qualms about relocating to Earthenshire? The Orzian goldsmith, what about him? Also a man who's just started working here. I mean, it's the same thing. You mean Fongentan? He did say he was employed at some fancy jewelry store across the Salt. And considering the distance he's already come, I'd like to think he wouldn't mind moving a little up the river. That said, he's only just got himself a new job. Is it too soon to ask him to sign a prot pact? There is no harm in making the offer. Once he hears how well the potsworn are treated, he may even jump at the chance. Either way, you won't find Fontaine at his workbench at this hour. He's finished for the day. Probably enjoying a meal over at Savite. Then maybe we should go and talk to him. Just you and me, since he knows us. Wouldn't want him to feel intimidated by having to deal with a crowd of new faces. The two of us can handle this. Take a rest at the cabins if you like. Right. Let's go see a man about a pot. I don't know if there is a thing I can teleport to that is quicker. Oh, Malik, you're here too. The third promise said she wanted to chat. I've just finished eating, so shall we find a quiet spot outside? The last time we talked on this beach, you were in a miserable state. Yes, I was, wasn't I? A lost soul, till the two of you came along and helped me rediscover my purpose. My new place of employment has been most welcoming, and for the first time in a long time I feel content with my lot in life. That is wonderful! So, what is it you wish to discuss? Well, it's hard to ask this right after you'd settled in, but I'm looking for someone to become a potsworn. Ah, I've heard my new colleagues mention the term. That's when an artisan signs a contract to work for the moblins, isn't it? But you're not a moblin. I'm not sure I understand. It's for a feat in the rite of succession. I need to bring a new potsworn to Erdenshire. So that is the way of it. We've barely met, and after pushing you to work at Meki, I'm now demanding you throw that away and sign the pot pact instead. It's a selfish request, I know. I have something to tell you, Third Promise. The other day I completed the necessary procedures for immigration. I'm pleased to say I'm now an official subject of Tuliolal. I have since endeavored to learn what I can of my new nation, beginning with the right of succession and its claimants, including you, of course. Now, you will recall that it was my father's example which led me to pursue goldsmithing. He was at East End when Garlean forces laid siege to the settlement, and in the ensuing chaos he was slain. War took him from me in an instant, the man I loved and admired. I never wish to suffer such a loss again. And so, as much as I am indebted to you for turning my life around, it is as a fellow peace-loving Tuliolan that I want you to win the throne. I can help you achieve that by signing a pot pact, then I shall gladly do so. Funjiten, thank you. I shall return to Master Ropley and inform him of my decision. Allow me. I am the reason you're leaving, so I should be the one to deliver the news. You gotta go back upriver, girl. You're gonna hate it. Perhaps you remember me. Rook Evu, owner of Sabalivte. I'd like a word if you don't mind. You're Wuklamat's ally from across the salt, right? And a hero of some renown, too, if the gossip is to be believed. Well, as it so happens, I could use some heroic help. It doesn't need to be right now, but could you come by when you have a spare moment? Much appreciated. I'll be waiting for you at my shop then. Interesting. You can now gain access to role quests. Speak with Brooke Evu at... oh, okay. So I go to him to do the role quests. Gotcha. Alright, I've got that unlocked. I still don't have the crafting and gathering guys unlocked yet. That's... I figured after the first two zones were done that would have unlocked, but... we'll see. Master Ropley, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but... Fontaine has agreed to sign the pot back, yes? Well, it's a shame to lose a capable goldsmith. To have one of our own handpicked to serve the third promise is a great honor for Wakamekimeki. I appreciate your understanding. Of course, if you happen to know other talented artisans regardless of their expertise, I hope you send them my way. Could even be yourself if you're so inclined. Ooh, yes! I'll keep that in mind. Pick me, pick me! Though my time here was brief, I will not forget your kindness, Master Robley. I am blessed to have these workshops be my first home in Tulialal. Come back to us at the Moblins cut you loose. You'll always have a job at Wakamekimeki. I expect you want to leave for the Earthenshire as soon as possible. I'll go and pack my things. Boat! Going on a boat! Wuklamat. What became of Fontaine? Were you able to find him? We did, and he's agreed to become a potsworn. We'll leave when he's ready. But you still have a little time. Splendid. We shall meet you anon. I had plenty of reasons to win the contest, but now I have one more. Fontaine's putting his faith in me, and I will not let him down. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, deliveries for Wakamekimeki! There it is! There it is! Fantastic! A father first. Right then. I have some things to take care of at the palace. While you can pass the time however you'd like, I suggest you head back to the cabins. After all, even heroes need to rest. And we still have a big journey ahead of us. Going to the palace, you say? Fascinating. Welcome back, sir. You've had a Landsguard messenger most anxiously waiting on your return. Malik of the Third Promise entourage, I've been all over the city looking for you. The Dawn Servant summons you to the palace. You are to present yourself to the gate guard stationed outside Sunpurge at your earliest convenience. Oh, and one more thing. You are not to mention this visit to Wuklamat. I really like his armor. I would love his armor. I like it. I like it a lot. Alright, so Wuklamat's going to the palace. I've been summoned to the palace. Oh gods, do I have to fight him? The Dawn Servant awaits you within. While I was not informed the reason of your audience, in terms of attire, I would suggest full battle regalia. Yeah, we're gonna be fighting Daddy. That was part of the trailer. Guess we get to find out why now.
Forgive me these sudden summons. When I learned my daughter's champion was back in the city,
I couldn't resist the opportunity. And they call me head of resolve for good reason. Old as I am, I have not lost a battle worthy of the name since the day I took the throne. And I've been craving a proper challenge. The lance wielder, Estinian, he fought well enough, but our bout was ended before a victor could be decided. Judging by the sailors' gossip, you are a warrior of renown in your homeland. Yet I wonder, with all your deeds done and victories won, are you warrior enough to stand against me?
Why don't we find out? So long as neither of us gets too carried away, I'm not interested in fighting you. I feel like... one of the top two. It's definitely one of the top two. I think it's going to be the top. Why don't we find out?
A spirited answer. Why not indeed? The battle rages upon me. I'll stop short of killing you, of course, but expect no other mercies. Come, ready your arms, and show me the truth of the tales.
Nice. You know what? I think I've had the volume down a bit lower than I meant to, because I turned it down for me. Yeah, it's down way lower than I meant to. I'm so sorry about that. Let's get some volume up for everybody. I think that's pretty good. Oh, I should have known that's what that was.
I see you know the Viper style.
I do.
Let's see how you handle this.
Oh. Let me guess. It's going to be front back this time. No? It's the same thing.
The spearman did not lie. Very well then.
Oh!
Resolve and listen, kingdom. All right.
He's not awake. Woo! Nice! Woo!
Did you think you had my measure? Take this! This will hold enough? We're far from finished!
Ooh! What? One, two. Ah, that.
No more holding back! Stay alert!
Woo! Buddy, you are strong. This is giving me plenty of opportunity to learn my rotation. Whoops, should have been the other one. Let's do this again.
Really are formidable.
Oh no! I completely missed what that was. I completely missed that those were towers. Oh, here we go! Woo! He's good! He's good!
That will do. You've shown me more than enough.
Whoo, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh yeah, oh yeah. That shook some of the cobwebs off. Oh, okay, all right. I'm okay. I'm here.
My full strength to bear against opponents before, but you are the first to withstand it. Even with my head of reason asleep, I never expected you to give me so much trouble. Estinian did not exaggerate. You are a force to be reckoned with. Now, a confession. I said I crave a challenge, and that was no lie. But I had another reason for calling you here. I had to judge for myself if you were fit to attend my beloved daughter.
I had a feeling.
In some respects, she is much like me. Hard-headed and prone to rush into danger. But one with your talents could readily dispatch the threats that bar Lamachi's way. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyola, but a concerned father. Thank you. Then tell me, given your journey together thus far, what is your impression of Lamachi? Whether he be as third promise or just a companion on the road. Speak your mind.
Ooh, she is not ready to rule. I mean, kinda, but I mean, she is young but has potential is definitely there. She's learning, and she's doing really well. Like, there were some things she solved on her own. I don't think I could possibly say the second one to her father. Though I think he would know it, that she's not quite ready yet. I think she will be ready by the end of the journey.
Response, but agreed. She is not ready for the throne. Not yet.
Yep, see, he already knows.
Lamachi thinks she understands our many peoples. Their histories, their cultures, their beliefs. But she knows only what she's seen in the capital. And it's not only her who concerns me. Even this early in the contest, you must have realized. As potential rulers, all four claimants are lacking.
Absolutely.
This is why I elected to hold the right of succession. Not to choose a fitting candidate, but to cultivate one.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that makes a lot of sense.
Me by the end of it, then to no one will I yield my throne.
Oh, so he will... Okay, he will challenge it if he needs to.
As a parent, I pray that my children rise to the occasion. With outsiders dragged into my game, I am also hopeful that the different perspectives you and your companions have to offer will inspire them to grow.
Makes sense that he encouraged them to find outside help for that reason.
You in particular have traveled many lands, know many peoples and cultures, loved them and being loved in turn. Guide Lamachi as you think best. Walk at her side and, when needed, push her to walk ahead.
I knew it.
Knew what? Nothing going on here. Nope. Nope. No fights.
There I was, about to sit down for some of Namika's cooking, when I heard that Papa had sent for you. You were dueling behind my back, weren't you?
I see there is no point in denying it. You needn't worry, daughter. I took care not to inflict lasting injuries. You and your ally may return to the contest without disadvantage. No harm done.
I swear, just as I was learning newfound respect for my father. Let's take our leave of this battle-mad oaf before he calls on the rest of my entourage.
I have concerns. I'm wondering if his other head is really asleep. Or if something's happened to it. I think the other head may have passed.
Kona's recruits are no less sharp, as one might expect of Galof's countrymen. They saw the flaws in our claimants from the outset. The other two, though, they dismiss comrades willing to point out their shortcomings, and no good can come of it.
Oh, okay, that was a nice surprise to come back to. If he had his way, Papa would keep dueling until the day he dies. Even now, I know of only 3 people who didn't need to be carried away after their bouts. Zoralja, your lance-wielding friend Estinian, and yourself. You really do live up to your fearsome reputation. I'm curious though, did Papa want anything else of you? Just a sparring partner. Well, if that's all it was... Shape of Peace. I still haven't had one bite of Namika's food thanks to Papa's nonsense, so I'm going to go back and finish my plate before I head out. I've otherwise asked everyone to meet at the Furad cabins. Come and join us after you've had a moment to recover, eh? Oh, okay. Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Is that it? You're all set to go? I left Eorzea prepared to travel in search of work, so I had few belongings to begin with. Bidding farewell to my fellow artisans took rather a lot of time, however. Again, I appreciate you making this commitment, Fongintan. Shall we depart for Earthenshire, then? A word before you go. Look, Evu, what are you doing here? Ah! I spend my days correcting manners, and here I am perpetrating the grave offense of delaying the third promise's departure. Oh, please take up your axe and rend my flesh unto taco meat. Must your demands be so gruesome? Besides, I told you that that kind of thing doesn't bother me. Alright then. I will not let it bother me either. What was that all about? I've come to the city to purchase supplies when I spotted your entourage getting ready to leave. You seek the city of gold, if I'm not mistaken. That's right. It's the final step of the rite of succession. If you know anything about the subject, I'd love to hear it. Then allow me to be of service. As you know, legends of the Golden City have been passed down in Toral for 1,000 years. Yet, when it comes to describing the place itself, the stories do not always agree. Some portray it as one might expect, a glittering metropolis of golden towers. Others suggest it's more unassuming and owes the name to a fabulous treasure hidden at its heart. Every telling, however, has a common thread. Those who go in search of the Golden City do not return. The lesson to be learned from this third promise is that to seek the legend is to court death. I must implore you to proceed with the utmost care. That is all I wish to say. I shall pray for your safe journey. Thank you, Ukevu. What are we to make of these cautionary tales? If every expedition has ended in tragedy, how then did the Dawn Servant find the city and return without incident? It seems the legend originated with the Yokoi. Speaking with them remains our strongest lead, I feel. A lead we shall follow in time. Let us see Fongintan safely into the Morblin's care. What bothers me is, Kozama'uka. Jaja is gonna frickin' probably gonna try and get someone from Koana's service.
Finding a willing artisan was even easier than expected. Many indeed are eager to curry favor with the Resilient Sun, especially if it means sharing the promise of new territories.
Those who prove useful will have all the land they desire.
Such generous words, yet the manner in which he speaks them. If neither wealth nor territory are of value, wherefore does he seek to bring the world to heel?
Step aside.
Oh, he went after his artisan. I was not expecting this.
Remind me. There was no rule against poaching craftsmen from other claimants. Was there?
A cool Jaja.
Do not be foolish, Bakul Jaja.
I mean, they said they had to be willing to come.
Foolish would be carrying on with these dull feats when all I need to win are the keystones.
And besides, it's long past time I humble this arrogant one-head. The Dawntrail may have sired you against all odds, but there is nothing blessed about your birth. Only a two-head is fit to rule. Only we are worthy. Draw your weapon. Face me in battle and learn your place.
I like how one of his weapons, he has one sword and he has a staff, whereas the Dawn Servant fights with two swords.
A moment, first promise.
Leave him alive, if you would. I foresee a use for this nuisance.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he is going to be the victor of this fight.
Too scared to make the first move?
Bakul Jaja is just a freaking blowhard.
Then allow me!
Damn. One blow, even.
But he's just a runt.
My thanks for your restraint.
I can kill him whenever I please.
Your part in this is far from over.
I don't like where this is going. We're back, and we brought with us a willing potsworn. This is Von Jintain, a talented goldsmith who once worked at Estine's Aesthetics in Ulda. Wonderful, impressive. You're the first to return, Third Promise. And with an artisan from across the salt, no less, we welcome you and your unique skills to Earthenshire. Helphand will show you to the workpot. This is it, then. I look forward to hearing you proclaimed Dawn Servant. Thank you, Von Jintain. I'll be sure not to disappoint you. You have meet the requirements at the feet of Potts. Ready Rock presents your keystone with joy smiles and well-wishing. Three down. I got 3 in 2 zones. So that definitely leaves us a mystery final zone, doesn't it? Well, that makes 3. And just in time, Koana. More Potsworn candidates? Come, come, tell Ready Rock your tales. I'm pretty sure we're down to 3 candidates at this point. 3 claimants. I'm pretty sure Bakul Jaja has been removed from the field, if you will. Another feat accomplished, another keystone acquired. Oh, you are doing well. And I expected nothing less of Soralja's esteemed siblings. Your cleverness in particular is most admirable. Second promise. We must have you apply that Charlean knowledge you so cherish, and arm Tural with weapons of Magitech design. In your role as the new Dawn Servant's chief advisor, of course. The tools of war hold no interest for me. I wish only to improve our nation through practical innovations. Foreign powers will think twice about testing our strength once Turiolal is known for its advanced technology. Just as the Garlean Empire was deterred from invading Charlean. That may well be true, but how long will it take Turiolal to progress to this advanced state? How many years? With a collective committed to education and hard work, it should not take so very... Your way is too slow. Easier to expand our territory and swallow Charlean whole. Conquer other nations through force of arms, and you're looking at a future of uprisings and bloodshed. Yours wouldn't be the first failed empire. Then we keep fighting, until the mounting cost convince them to lay down their weapons, until all have grown tired of loss. How would such an outcome bring anyone joy? What do you propose as a mockery of peace? Ruddy Rock is reminded of days long ago. In the time before Tuliolal, there were no pot packs for the pot sworn. It was normal to grab snatch artisans and force them to work for mobbies. Until the day Gulol Jaja, until the day Gulol Jaja arrived, the families of the grab snatch pleaded with him, and so he came to Earthenshire. Mobbies are not warmake people. We feared death had come for us, but Gulol Jaja just wanted to talk. Be at ease. We are here to trade words, not blows. The goldwork crafted in this village is superb. One can tell at a glance the quality of materials used, the mastery of techniques employed. Yet it does not stir the heart. A goblet shaped by bound hands and broken spirit is devoid of luster. Compare that now to the works of a joyful artisan. She pours her very soul into her creations, and they shine like the newly risen sun. Have you not seen this to be true? And so began the custom of good living. Happy potsworn make good works, and good works make mobbies happy. Gulol Jaja's words were wise. Joy smiles did indeed bring fine craft and much jiggly shine. So the head of reason was behind the forging of pot packs. Yes, reason and clever think changed Mobby's way of life. Humph. The first promise tires of your talk of olden days. He would rather look to the future, And the next feat. He's the one we gotta watch out for. We should be getting on as well. Your turn. Cool Jaja never did come back, did he? Do you have a moment, Third Promise? Rakarok would repay you for helping with Kahi. He brings a tale of the Golden City. Really? I'd love to hear it. The towers, the streets, all fashioned from gold. Everywhere you look, every splendor you can imagine. The young, the old, and everyone in between, they live in golden happiness. A city of eternal bliss, forever perched above the clouds. Everything fashioned from gold, eh? I just imagine everyone living in golden happiness. Well, that's a city I'd like to visit. Excuse me, Rakarok. Where did you hear that particular tale? From our longtime Yokoi friends. They live up in the mountains, in Ukapaka. Yep, we're going back to the first zone. Okay. The giants again. Seems everything is pointing us their way. This feat, everything leading up to it, has taught me much about the Moblin way of life. It'd be sad to leave Earthenshire and your joy smiles behind. So wait, that means we're going to get 4 of these keystones in just 2 zones. Which means zone 3, half the game is the keystones. Okay. They've got this compacted. Right. We should go and see the giants next. Agreed. Golden mysteries notwithstanding, their village is featured prominently in the saga and is not to be ignored. The Ukapaka Highlands should be easy enough to reach from here. If we leave Earthenshire from the west, there is a road which leads up into the mountains. Let's find that first. Normally, the MSQ gives you the one of the ether currents that you need. You need 5 from quests in total. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. So I should be getting an ether current from this quest here. Or pretty soon. Looks like the trail is going to get steep from here on in. I hope everyone is ready for some climbing. Third Promise. I'm glad I got you. Ruddy Rock asked me to bring you back to the village. She says there's something she forgot to give you. Something other than the keystone? Yes, an item of great importance, or so I was told. It shouldn't take long, if you would please follow me. Why do I not trust this? I wonder what this is all about. Well, no need for everyone to come. I'll be back in a little while. No, this is not. No, this is not when we separate. No! No! No, 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 no. It's a trick. It's a trick. It's a trick. Should have gone back with her. I'm eager to continue the Highlands and meet a Yokoi face to face. We've heard so much about them. but I'm not entirely sure what to expect. That man seemed familiar somehow, but I can't place him. Knowing Wuklamat, she was probably eating sweets behind our back and forgot to pay the shopkeeper something equally careless. He had rather interesting hair for a Hyur, or should I say Tonwata? And any strange that I noticed him. Never noticed him while we were in Earthenshire. Yeah, that's the thing. He was not there. Although, where would he have been recognized? I don't remember him from somewhere. This is taking quite a while. Let's just keep waiting for now, I suppose. No. We should go. We should go. One of us should have gone with her. Perhaps there were complications. Well, let us wait a little longer. No! No! Did Erenveld not warn us of bandits on our way here? Guys, I love you all, but you're being very dumb right now. It's getting a little ridiculous. Did you get lost on the way back to find us? But how? There's only one road. I wouldn't underestimate Wuklamat's sense of direction, or lack thereof. Fortunately, she has a link pearl. Let's see what's keeping her, shall we? Yeah, you should have... She's not responding. Perhaps we should all return to Earthenshire. 'Twas Ruddy Rock who had business with her, yes? Just when I thought we were out of this zone, they pull me back in! Teleport it is. Back again so soon? So soon? We've come looking for Wuklamat. Did you not send someone to fetch her? Ruddy Rock did not. Neither has she seen the third promise since you were last here. Then who was that man who came for her? Oh? I thought you'd left already. Where's Lamatir? She is not with you? You don't know where she is? How could you let this happen? That thou wouldst worry for thy sister is understandable. Yet rather than assign blame, thine energies are best spent on locating her. I will help you search. This is not how I wished a fellow claimant to lose the contest. My sister, least of all. In that case, dividing our forces will allow us to cover more ground. Malik and I should work together at least. Better to facilitate communication between our groups. Then the rest of us will split up. Report in should you find anything. We'll be on our way as well. Right. Keep in touch. Come, we should begin our search. If Lamantia is returning to Earthenshire from the west, she would have passed through here. Except Ready Rock swears she didn't see her. In which case, it's entirely possible that Lamantia never made it back to the village at all. The only way to be certain is to ask the sentry stationed at the opposite entrance. The third promise? Mobby has been standing at this post with diligent eye-watchings, has seen no claimants pass this way. What of Tontawa with brightly colored hair? Mobby knows something of this one. He hears tongue flaps about a Pelu peddler in many fires who was attacked by a crazy hair bandit on the road. A bandit, you say? Thank you. You've been most helpful. My sister is clearly not here, though I wish it were otherwise. We must consider the possibility that the Tonawantan man, messenger and the brigand described, and the sentry are one and the same, and that Lamanti is in very real danger. Come, let us hurry to Many Fires. I would like word with this peddler, should they still be around. Oh, way over there. Yeah, I'm teleporting. Here, Malik. This is the merchant who ran afoul of the bandit. Was there something I could help you with? I am told you were the victim of a bandit attack. Could you recount exactly what happened? My goodness, I thought I recognized you. I'll tell you everything I remember, Second Promise. It was that scoundrel, Wakesa, who ambushed me. You know the name of your attacker? There's no mistaking that hair. All of my peddler friends have stories that notorious bandit leader and his predations. Wakesa and his gang will stoop to any low for the sake of a few pedal. And with no fresh quarry coming up with broken stairs, they've had to become more creative. Little wonder he went after Lamantir. He likely thinks to ransom her for a royal sum. I expect he'll soon make his demands. But I don't intend to wait. We will find this villain first, and deliver his deserved payment in person. What say you to a small deception? I will assume the role of a well-to-do merchant to lure Wakesa out of hiding. Then, when he comes sniffing about, we catch the rat by the tail. I mean, he saw me with her, so I'm not sure if this will work, but an excellent plan, and I have just the right garments for your disguise. A specifically discounted price, of course. A brush with bandits hasn't dampened your mercantile spirit, I see. Very well, I accept your generous deal. Looking decent. Now we lay the bait. I will precede you into Many Fires to make my presence known. Oh shoot, I didn't mean that. If Wakesa is coin hungry as they say, then a recently enriched peddler should be an irresistible mark. We'll let him strike, and then we spring our trap. Time to play our parts. There. That's the brawl fellow. Share with him how happy your imaginary deal with me has made you. Once you've put on an appropriate display, we can continue to our next performance. A rare gemstone from the Hespero merchant, you say? I envy the profit he must have made from such a sale. Since the stairs were destroyed, I've not been able to peddle goods in my usual haunts. A good start. To make certain Wakesa is aware of me, let's continue. Share your good fortune with that Moblin merchant too, if you would. Make sure the rumors attract his notice. Hestero sold you a sparkly stone for your collection. Well, that explains your giant joy smiles. Mobby is happy for your happiness. Mobby is also jealous of the merchant and all the jingly shine he must have made. We are bad at this. It should be enough, but perhaps one last act to drive it home. Do you see that cheerful Pelu? Tell him the tale of your precious gemstone, and then we will be done with this part of the charade. A passing peddler had the very gemstone you sought for your collection. That's a stroke of luck. And I'll wager the merchant was just as pleased to fill his pockets with your grateful coin, eh? Well, I'm inspired to go and earn some pet of my own. Who knows, maybe opportunity will find me, even as it found you. Ah, my most valued customer. The profit from that single purchase of yours should see me through weeks of idle leisure. Traveling with such a fat purse and no sellsword is tempting fate, so I shall make Earthenshire my last stop and return forthwith to Tuliolal. Did you see? The rat has come for a nibble. You played your part to perfection, Malak. A man of many talents, just as Thancred and Urianger described. Now let us lure Wakesa out and bring our trap. Let us execute the final stage of the plan. I'll set out towards Earthenshire alone and unarmed, the better to sell the act of a defenseless merchant. Assuming Wakesa is watching, he'll likely wait for some quiet stretch of the road before accosting me. I'll be relying on you to follow closely behind, remaining hidden until the time comes to spring the trap on our bandit king. Just remember, we need him alive. I hope we're nearly... I'm pretty sure we're nearly done with it. I wasn't expecting to have to go through this extra stuff. So I am hopeful that we're nearly done here, because I need to get something to eat soon. And so what I'll probably do is we finish this zone, and then I will, at some point, have to do the quest. What I might do is on my next stream, do the quest to get the air currents. And then from there I can do a little bit of farming. I hear business has been good to you, Master Merchant. How about you share some of the profits? And by some, I mean every coin you have. You're the gemstone collector. Oh, I see what this is. We've been tricked. Spit in your eye. Men, kill these Vidral. Oh, he's getting away. Slippery vermin. We shall have to interrogate his underlings instead. If you would be so kind, Malik, pray leave them capable of speech. Oh, I can do that. Damn, that's kind of cool looking. I was hoping to talk to your boss, but I suppose you three will have to do. Wait. What's the second? That's the second promise. What do you want with us? Think I'm scared of a fancy title? I'll take your royal ears as a trophy as soon as I get out of these ropes. I know your gang is behind my sister's abduction. Tell me where she is. Hey, pack of shit, salt lover. You'll never get answers from us. That's right, we don't serve you. Do not play games with me. Where is Wuklamat? I am fast losing patience. Talk now or die. The choice is yours. We were hired to nab the third promise, that's all. We don't know where they took her. Hired? By whom? We weren't told that either. Only Wakesa knows. He's the one who took the job. It seems we need their leader after all. Once I've arranged for the Lives God to take custody of these criminals, I shall call on Thancred and his tracking skills. But perhaps you could pursue Wakesa in the meantime. The bandit was running in an easterly direction. Should you locate him, I suggest you shadow him rather than force a confrontation. He might lead us to where Lementier is being held. Oh, there it is. I almost didn't see it. Hidden in the plants. This is going to be a tracking quest, isn't it? I'm going to have to stay out of his line of sight. Can't believe I didn't see it. Knew that man looked familiar. Oh wow, okay, that's neat. Yeah, if you start to get really close, you see the circle. So even if I'm behind a tree, for instance, I have to avoid getting in that circle. This was meant to be easy. Damn nerves. I'm trying to make sure there's cover between me and him, so I'm having to keep a fair distance. Should be safe enough now. Said to meet him here. Where's that damn Hobie go? Okay. door into the mountainside. Finally, my money! Give it to me now. The Landsguard may be hunting us already. Calm yourself. We had our own troubles finding a suitable hideaway. Right. We're finished. Take your prize and leave me out of the rest. Such hostility. You were hurting for coin, and I offered you gainful employment out of the kindness of my heart. Kindness? You brought a blackened tempest upon us. One look and I could tell that man was a killer, a butcher, salted devil in the flesh. Oh, spare me your fearful bleeding. Go on, scamper away now before the scary mercenary comes to claim your head. Connor told me the news. You found the abductor then? What's the situation? And you think the bandits were hired by this Hobigo? Alright, new strategy. Forget Waxwa. And stay on the Mawulja's tail. We don't want to endanger the third promise, so keep your distance till we're certain they have her. I'll catch up as soon as I'm able. My turn. Yeah, there's like a whole thing in there. This one's just sauntering. Pretty sure this tree won't hide me, but he's moving in a way that pretty much suggests he doesn't care. He's probably not going to turn around that many times, if any. Of course, he chose now to turn around. I'm hearing things. Better hurry if I don't want a beating. Now he runs. One last preparation just in case. Well, that led us in a merry chase around the whole thing, didn't it? Oh, Wuklamat's not going to like this.
Better late than never.
Huh. This is
That
Thancred.
Mawulja. He's the one who kidnapped Wuklamat. So we're still unsure. If we can follow him a bit longer, confirm his connection to the abductors, complicate matters.
Confound it!
If I set out now, I can trail them along the riverbank.
Do it!
Even if it costs you the contest.
What worth is the throne if I lose my sister to win it?
There's some sense in you yet.
Very well then. I'll send word when I locate her. Till then, I suggest you save your strength. A rescue attempt could turn ugly.
Ooh, is this going to be another dungeon, I wonder?
That Hubigo just now. I swear I've seen him with Bakul Jaja. Knowing the way that monster works, he probably hired bandits to kidnap her so he could steal her keystones. But even alone, my sister is more than a match for a gang of untrained ruffians. She must have been ambushed or deceived. Gah! I should have been there! If those bastards have hurt her!
I thought you were the cool-headed one. Be patient. Trust in Thancred.
I do trust him, but... Forgive me. Snapping at you won't get my sister back. I'm afraid I've always been like this when it comes to Lamachi. The thought of her being in danger sends me into a panic. But isn't that how families should be? These days, Turali Mikote live however they please. But the clan into which I was born kept to the nomadic traditions of our ancestors. They herded their own neck across the plains, always moving with the seasons. During one such migration, my birth parents left me behind. A child. All alone. Without a single word of explanation. A chance encounter with a kind Pelu merchant was the only reason I survived. Taking pity on me, he taught me his trade that I might fend for myself. I became a stallkeeper in Tuliyolal's market. And that is where the Dawn servant found and adopted me. I had already been in the palace some time when Lamachi came to join us. Like me, she had been cast aside by her parent. I knew the pain of solitude and wanted to spare her that suffering. As this tiny child's new brother, I swore I would always be there for her. So, as you might now understand, I will stop at nothing to rescue her. While we await word from Thancred, I suggest we prepare ourselves to travel downriver. You have a boat, yes? Why release the Paniti if not to delay pursuit? If we were unsure of their guilt before, then this surely proves it. Before we act, however, let us regroup with your comrades. Would you mind making the call?
Penalty. You know what? I should have thought about that. Just take the word manatee and... Yeah.
Understood. We'll meet you at many fires.
I may have put rescuing Lamati ahead of my own progress, but do not take that to mean I've given up on the contest. You understand how important she is to me, yet regardless of how close we were, I would have made the same choice. After all, if I am incapable of saving my sister while also winning the throne, then I am not fit to inherit our father's heavy mantle. Feeding the river. We need to gather our forces. Firstly, allow me to brief everyone on our present situation. Thus, at the very least, we believe this Hobigo knows where Lementir has been taken. Thancred is shadowing their boat even as we speak, and I should like to join him with all haste. Unfortunately, our quarry had the foresight to release your punity from its harness, leaving us without a means to give pursuit. Erenvel, as an expert on wildlife, what are our chances of recapturing the beast? With the right mix of feed, it can be done. I should take an extra hand to help scatter it about, however. Would you accompany him, Malik? Meanwhile, the rest of us should work on getting the harness repaired. It appears to have been damaged when the punity was left loose. With all the peddlers here in camp, we should have little trouble purchasing replacement materials. As for the necessary metalwork, Earthenshire's artisans are but a short walk away. Then let us divide the tasks and have at it. There was an unusually aggressive herd of wild punities downriver, so our girl will have fled in the opposite direction. Come, we'll try the waters upriver. My goodness, I did not realize how long this was going to take. It's like they deceive you, right? You're like, oh, hey, we're ready, we're getting ready, we're going to go to where the mountains are, we're going to go where the giants are, we're going to go there, that's what we're doing. And then sudden kidnapping plot. Excuse me. Assuming our punity has come this way, we should be hiding in the depths of Marsha Ligaka. We'll need to lure her back to the shallows with the promise of food. Wild punities eat mainly aquatic grass and plants, but the tame ones are often fed vegetable scraps. Knowing this, I added leftovers to the feed I've prepared. This should help the mixture stand out against the marsh's natural scents. Ligaka is crawling with predators, so I'll leave it to you to scatter further deeper in. To feed further deeper in. I'll be waiting for you near the shallows with the rest of our Punity's enticing feast. Right. Oh, look at us running circles. Would it be better for me to teleport over there and go over there? It's going to be the same distance, isn't it? Sayana, your prayers. Wonder if you can go underwater here. Like, I imagine a full lake would actually allow you to go underwater. Sayana at 92, huh? Nice. One less of those to worry about. Oh, so pretty! All set? I've just finished laying out the last of the bait. Step back out of sight and leave the rest to me. Here she is. Shh, there's nothing to be afraid of. We just need your help one last time. You're hungry, I wager. Come. Come with me. Gosh, he is massive. Didn't realize how big these things, you know, I know I fought one, but like I didn't think they were all that big. Didn't realize how big the one that was pulling our boat was. There's a good girl. We'll be fine here, I think. I'll give her a few more treats, then lead her over to the boat. You can let Koana know we have our Punity back. Punity. Punity. Erenville has the punity in hand, then. Good. I'm expecting nothing less from a certified gleaner. As for the harness, we were able to purchase all the parts we need. The Leviar twins are over in Earthenshire right now, having the Potsworn make the repairs. I'm told it shouldn't take long. We'll be ready to embark on our rescue mission as soon as we hear from Thancred. This is all 92. If we were to go into a new dungeon, it would have to be 93. So I don't think this is going to be our dungeon. Either that or I'm just behind in XP. Oh, but here's the Ether Current, so this is the last quest of the zone. Thancred must know something by now. Speak of the devil. You found her? Understood, thank you. I had but to invoke his name. Thancred followed the Hobigo's boat to its destination, and confirmed they are indeed holding my sister captured. They, of course, being Bakul Jaja and his minions. I swear I'll make them regret this. Lamanti is in richly tunnels. The moment the harness is repaired, we strap it in impunity, and we make our way back down the Oh my god, the river. The first dungeon river. You know it! Yeah, this is us running through the dungeon in the opposite direction, isn't it?
Thancred. The third promise is up ahead. She's unharmed, but we best not dally.
What a way to end the second zone with a kidnapping plot. Damn, that is beautiful!
I spit on these pathetic feats. Far more satisfying to claim the baubles by force.
Give it back! Fosentin poured his everything into that stone. You've no right to touch it.
Oh, was that the name of your artisan? How could you allow something so precious to be stolen?
You thieving cheat! You're no true claimant!
What does that make the foolish kitty who fell into my trap? If pitiful roars were all it took to claim the throne, you'd be first in line.
Now, brother. You shouldn't tease her. Look, the poor thing's on the verge of tears. Meow. Someone save me. Who did that?
His scales are as thick as his skulls.
Coward! You dare ambush me?
You have the right to call anyone coward right now.
'Tis the blessed sibling's favorite tactic.
That useless Buddha was sycophant. He was supposed to keep the lackeys running in circles.
Oh, you must tell me all about that.
I like him. He casts gun.
You wouldn't want to hit her hostage. That one's not to be underestimated.
They can do nothing while we have.
You have nothing.
Impeccable timing.
Amachi, are you all right?
Aye, thanks to you.
These weaklings think they can defy us? We'll slaughter the lot of them!
Patience, brother. The keystone is ours. There is no need to fight this day. And Zoralja has left us hurting.
No! I won't stop until I gut these maggots and feed them their entrails!
If we fall here, we fail our siblings for nothing. Is that what you want?
No, brother. Break off! We retreat!
Damn!
Wait! Damn you, Bakul Jaja!
I wanted a piece of him.
Do we give chase?
But he's got one of the
We head
keystones.
Hamachi is safe. And that is what matters.
I'm glad to see you unharmed, Lamantia. Thanks again for coming to my rescue, Kwan. All of you, too. Bakul Jaja must be desperate indeed to resort to such aggressive tactics. I shouldn't have been so careless. I underestimated him, and it cost me a keystone. Fontaine upended his life so that I could accomplish the Moblin's feat. He believed in me, believed in my cause, and I've let him down. So we take back what was stolen. Yes, we'll do exactly that. Next time I meet that brute, I'll knock him straight on his scaly behind and take back my keystone. Speaking of vengeance, didn't Bakul Jaja curse some useless Bunewa sycophant when he caught sight of us? Your reference to Sariel Jah, I would assume. He is devoted to our brother, and is the only Bunewa who I know of participating in the rite of succession. If Sariel Jah is somehow involved in this, I will never forgive him for putting our sister in danger. He will have forfeited his right to be called brother. Bakul Jaja should face punishment, of course, but so must the bandits who had the temerity to abduct Lamentia. I shall request that Father send a contingent of Landsguard to enforce the law in this region. I agree that measures must be taken to keep travelers safe. But I wonder what pushed these people towards a life of banditry in the first place. If we dig deeper, we might find a way to improve things for everyone. Even after all that, she's still thinking of their well-being. "'Tis something to think about. For now, however, the rite continues. I thank you all for your help." We should be moving on as well. Are you feeling fit to travel, Wuklamat? You bet I am. Sir Al-Jaz gained a good head start, and it's time we clawed back some lost ground. Kawana's the picture of composure and rationality, except when it comes to matters concerning Wuklamat's safety. Far be it from me to fault a brother for being protective, but still. The Wuklamat I once knew would have been inconsolable at the loss of a keystone. This journey and your companionship is doing her a world of good. Though they share a single body, it's obvious Bakul Jaja has two minds. When you see one head calming, the other head down. His personalities are distinct as two individuals could be. We'll need to take that keystone back from Bakul Jaja before we arrive at the City of Gold. He will not relinquish it without a fight, though. I really am sorry this happened. From now on, I won't let my guard down around suspicious strangers. And again, I do appreciate you all coming to save me. Wow, yeah, okay, so I did some quests. When we were in the other level 90 zone, I did some other quests, so that probably would have made the difference here. Okay, well, so I cannot start the quest into the next zone. That's fine. My next, oh my goodness. I didn't think there were this many side quests, but they have all been unlocked. So, I've unlocked 1 of 5 ether currents that I need. Yeah, ether currents. So the other 4 quests that I have seen around the area, a couple of them are going to be tied to major quests in the area, so that's going to be my next big project. I'm not worried about going into Zone 3 too much, although it would be nice to get the next dungeon unlocked. That would be cool. But I finally have the 91 dungeon, which makes me happy. So I think that is a good place for me to stop the stream, because I can do a little bit of farming, leveling, and all that off-stream. Stuff that's not important. Also, it's been over 8 hours to get this zone done. My goodness. Right then. Well, next time, hopefully my next stream will not be unlisted. And until then, everyone have a wonderful day. I'll see you next time.